Let's fucking beat on the bucket. We don't know how long we'll go, but we will be okay. Oh man, it's been one of them past few weeks, you know, like a long string of damn days that just seemed like they were never ending. But we're going to be okay today. We are grateful to be alive. I don't know what I'm doing really. Let's turn the camera off. Look at Dave on the camera. Hey, what's up, Tomcat? I'm trying to beat the damn bucket. Yeah, this morning, man, I was pretty fucking out there. Give me a second. Let me turn the camera off for just a second. Because I don't want to show what I'm about to do, but I am about to do it. I don't give a goddamn. Sometimes we do what we do. But I was like, I was listening to Suicidal Tendencies this morning. One of my, you know, now I don't like all their albums, but the one album that fucking stands out so fucking much to me is, and if you want to come in, you can. I mean, you're welcome to. Let's fucking do this. Fuck it. I don't give a damn. And if you don't have time, don't worry about it either. I'm just on my phone. I ain't trying to damn stream with my laptop at the same time. And give me a second. If you do come in, give me a second because I'm going to beat this fucking bucket. Beat on the bucket, beat on the bucket. Beat on the bucket, beat on the bucket. Fuck it. Yeah, like my friend Dennis, you know, from over there in Germany. Hey, you know, you gotta fucking, ain't nobody gotta join me. You know what I'm saying? I just, when I started up, I didn't know I was gonna even drop a link in the fucking chat. But you're there, and I also know you're going to do some shit too. You know, I saw your post from yesterday, just like what about 5 minutes? Like 5 minutes before I fucking came on here, and I saw that you were showing that I guess it was your wife's birthday. You know. That probably sounds like shit right now, but I'm just beating around, you know. That little drum kit that I have is in the living room, of course. I'm in my room. But Tomcat, I'm here for you as well. Do you have are you still out of minutes on your phone and shit? You know, you can email me if you like, because you know we've had each other's fucking phone numbers and shit, and I know you've been out. Like I think you've been just working off just being on Wi-Fi and shit here lately. But if there's any way that I can actually directly contact you, let me know. You can email it to me. Do you need anything today, brother? How much is your bill? Do you do like an actual fucking plan, or do you do a prepaid? I do prepaid. Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me write that down. I had a fucking email for you. Like, can remember when we first connected that way, I think. Like, our first real connection was through email. That's how I usually do everything. No, I'm telling you, man, if you need something, I'll send you some money today if you need it. Bill's over $1,000. Well, I can't fucking help you with that. Drop the plan and just get a fucking prepaid, dude. I do a total by Verizon prepaid. Let me write your fucking. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to look at this at the same time. Tomcat. Jesus fucking Christ. My damn eyes. Pardon my language, guys. And I know people see me read Jesus calling and all that other stuff, and then they'll probably hear me cussing like this and be like, oh, he's a sinner. But you know what sin means? Sin means to miss the fucking mark. Tomcat 00838 at Gmail. Okay. Yeah, I feel you. I was just offering that, today I'm on the good side. I got paid. If you needed something, I would not fucking hesitate. I mean, even if I could only send you $10 fucking dollars, I'll do it. Don't be surprised if I don't. Or I mean, if I do. um, because God knows that plenty of people help me out. You know what I'm saying? Fuck shit ass, but I am deceived. I'm a decent. Right, fuck shit ass, but I'm a decent Christian. Yeah. Um, some people probably have a problem with me. Uh, you know, I personally don't even like labeling myself. Like I'm a follower, and that's enough, really. It's like I'll tell you this much. let's just say this. Jesus don't really look. Jesus don't look nothing like that. Um, Jesus looks about like a lot of things, depending on who he's talking to. If that makes any sense. I'm informed a lot of times by the creator, don't worry about what you think I look like and just be here with me. Someone just messaged me on X, and I was really surprised. They were like, be here right fucking now. I'm smoking a cigarette, beating on a bucket. Hey, little bro Zero. It's good to see you. Right. Tomcat, I've never had a problem with you. And I think you know that. Sometimes we might be like off a little bit, there's been times that you're fucking balls to the walls and I'm like all reserved. But I love you because of that. I love that personality. And Little Bro Zero, I don't know who you are, but I'm glad to see you here. And if I do know who you are, forgive me for not knowing right this minute. Let's beat a bucket. Beat a bucket. You don't have problems because we just are who we are. A lot of yeah, the problem that I have is all in my fucking head. I don't have real problems. When I think about it, I mean, think about people that live in like shittier places. you know, uh, I could be without a lot of stuff right now, and I am grateful to be blessed to have what I do have. And the main thing I have is my life. I'm breathing. We need to get some. I do have a little drum kit. I might. I have a tiny fucking uh Little Bro Zero. I do have a tiny kids drum kit in my living room. Matter of fact, I feel guilty because I have not reached out to Mike Maranatha and said anything to him since like sometime last year, and I should have, reached out to him and said Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all that, and I haven't. It is. It's really. It's 99%. I'd almost be willing to say it's 100% because our reaction to what happens is probably well, Great Cloud knows about being a drug addict and a damn alcoholic, but that don't define me. I don't want to let that define me. Hold on a minute. Loving life is the best. I do love life today, regardless if I've been in a bad way or not. I am so happy that anybody is even in the chat. Fucking awesome. Appreciate every one of you guys. This time last year, I was working and ready to end it all. This year, got Mama Cat, and life is good. Sometimes it's weird, isn't it? Like when we are in the middle of whatever it is that we think is the worst moment of our lives, uh, sometimes we'll um, well, I don't know if I could be a best man, but I could be a man. I do know I have like testicles, so I am a man. I do know that. Um, um, when we're in the midst of something, sometimes we think it's all we got. And then we've got to look past that and we've got to say, fuck this slut. I'm just improvising here, guys. Can't do that. Right. Can't do that. Yeah, I can't. I don't know if I can be the best, but I can be you know, a half-assed man that I am. I like that name though, Little Bro Zero. Little Bro Zero. That kind of like has a resonance to it. Wow. Sitting here drinking a fucking soda, and I don't ever drink soda. But I bought a soda. I bought like this fucking Mountain Dew earlier. Liked it so much, I went back to the store and got another one. Yeah, you know, hold on a minute. Let's see if we can do this. Let me tell you a story about a man named Great Cloud. Let me tell you a story about a man named Great Cloud. Let me tell you a story about a man named Great Cloud. Born into this world and given a name. Yeah, my parents named me Jason, you know. I think my dad actually wanted to name me James. My brother that died when he was 19 was James Luther Jr. And my mom was like, no, we ain't naming this kid fucking James. My mom instilled a lot of importance into me, and sometimes I'm about to have a fire after dinner. Good deal. Good deal. Man, I was in a pretty fucking hellacious spot mentally, but all I knew is I was like, man, I gotta get on here and get live, and that's what I'm doing right now because um I don't know if you remember them, but I think they came to my channel through you. Bleed Blue was in the chat this morning, dude from Kentucky, and he was like, well, maybe if you just fucking get on here and do lives a little bit more, you might feel better. And I was like, you're right. But let me tell you a story about a man named Great Cloud. Let me tell you a story about a man named Great Cloud. Born into this world as Jason Lemming. But don't anybody fucking call me Jason, please. If you do, that's okay. I won't cuss you back. I'll just take it that you're cussing me. If you say Jason, I got to get your ass here soon. Mama Cat wants to meet you, and we need to sit by a fire together and talk. Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. All I would have to do is really just line up, you know, knowing how long I was gone and make sure the fucking dog is taken care of. But I got a good neighbor that would feed my dog and do whatever needs to be done. Let me tell you a story about a man named Great Cloud. Let me tell you about a motherfucking whoa. This shit's falling out of my damn. I'm trying to hold the fucking bucket with my legs. Let me tell you a story about a man named Great Cloud. Somebody that is loud. Making up bullshit as I go. Improvising as we show. And there ain't no snow. Yeah, I'm being goofy. Yeah, what up? Fuck destruct. Fucking preach to me, Reverend. Oh, my brother, Little Bro Zero, my brother died in a car wreck. I was like 9 or 10. He was 19 years old. He died down in Florida. Matter of fact, Jacksonville, Florida. They were coming home from a party, and he was in the passenger side with his head, cocked out the window, and the fucking car. Now I don't know if the driver was drunk or not, but they fucking went off of like a dune. You know what I mean? Like the road went off. Like they went off the road and flipped, and so supposedly it snapped my brother's neck. You know what I'm saying? They claim that it was like instant. Nobody knows, right? I'm in Jackson. Okay, yeah. My uncle Ronald, or no, my uncle Earl. Earl owned a construction company in, and I know most people don't ever see me smoke cigarettes and shit, but I don't really give a shit. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette if I want to smoke a cigarette. It's kind of weird. I don't mind people seeing me smoke pot, but so I don't like really smoking cigarettes on fucking camera, but I will. Damn, I look like Santa Claus. Yeah, let's do this again. If anybody wants to jump on, you can jump on with me. I don't just believe in an afterlife. I believe in a before life. That's an interesting topic. You're talking to somebody here that has had glimpses. Like I remember when I fucking first started having memories of not even like I call it before Earth, before you get here to this plane of existence. And I don't think that most people understand this, but I do believe. I'm not going to say that I believe it. I know it. I know I chose to be here. You can call me crazy. I don't care. I'm a little bit crazy. We are a little bit crazy. We got to be if we're going to be lazy. And we are a little bit crazy every day, every day, every day. Now, I appreciate each and every one of you being here. Yeah, I actually come from back in 2008, when I was in the woods and first discovering not to go by Jason anymore, to be Gray Cloud. Well, actually, that's not even the beginning of it. It goes back before 2008, before Mom died. Like, I remember in like 98, 99, first getting these glimpses of like some kind of memories and like not understanding what the fuck was happening. And I remember describing it to Mom. And then my mom was like, son, you're not crazy. So either she passed on the crazy gene or I'm not crazy. You know what I'm saying? Mom always told me that, and I'm going to turn my camera off for a second. That's just because don't want y'all to see my ugly face. But my mom always instilled in me. She always said, son, the fact that you can question your sanity shows that you're not fucking insane. If you can ask yourself, am I going crazy? Then you're probably not going crazy. But I remember these glimpses of before here, before Earth, before being born, and sharing that with my mom, and my mom going, I had the same experience. Lost my house in '08, lost my fucking ass since 2008 and 2010, rebuilt, and now losing my ass again. But you're able to type in a chat right now. You're able to talk to me in the chat. So it's not as bad as we could have it, right? And I'm able to talk to you. Little Bro Zero, often the leader, seem the craziest. 12 monkeys! 12 fucking monkeys, yeah. Don't chimp out on me now, okay, Destruct? Don't chimp out. And I'm sorry if that's offending anybody. I'm not fucking racist or anything. But chimps will chimp. Fucking monkey business. I never really liked Skid Row, but the Monkey Business album was a pretty decent album. And that was where they got actually kind of heavier. I think Sebastian Bach sucks dick, personally. Sebastian Bach is a cocksucker. Hey, I'm fucking tickled to death to be alive today, guys. It's good to be able to be fucking awake right now and be like, you know, I'm fucking alive. I'm breathing. I'm still here, you know. Like I said, Sebastian Bach sucks dick, though. 18 in life, we got it. Fucking gay as hell. I have nothing wrong. I have no fucking qualms with gay people either. I had a lot of good gay friends. Gotta be honest with you, 7 of 9, I believe I consider him a friend, even though I'm on fucking just on a line with him. I will say that I consider him kind of a friend. He was there in the chat this morning. And he's an openly gay dude. That's very honest and he's not like a lot of the fruitcakes. He's like fucking more, he's like a straight and narrow fruitcake. I don't know if you can get that, but if that makes any sense, y'all. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. Gay people just need pussy. God's in his heaven. You know, I think where people get it wrong is if we keep thinking about heaven as a fucking place that you try to achieve after this fact of life, you kind of miss the point. I don't know if that makes any sense. And yes, Christ, the Christ, is the way, the infinite way, the Do you know when Christianity first started, it wasn't called Christianity. They were called the followers of the way. And then I guess it was about 40 years later, somebody established a real church or whatever. And they founded the Catholic Church, which, if anybody doesn't know, Catholic means universal. I used to really have a low opinion of the Catholics, but I got to know a priest and learn a little bit about it. And that priest told me, don't think that all Catholic churches are like my church. And I was like, huh. Because, you know, wherever you go, it's going to be based on who is running or who is in charge at that time. I'll be 48 soon. I never thought about dick. If pussy wasn't meant to be eaten, why the fuck is it shaped like a taco? Hey, we're pretty raunchy today. We're getting raunchy today, and that's okay. I don't care about color, race, or gender. Just fuck with the kids. Don't fuck with the kids. Here now, it is in our hands, and it is little bro. Little bro Zero, I'm really happy you're here. Happy all of you are here. Destruct, I don't know about you though. I'm kind of like, if hell is the separation from God, then heaven is the union with God. Yes, that makes sense. I do believe that hell is more. Uh, if you don't reach a certain level in this physical world, spiritually, when you pass on, then that will determine where you're at on the next level. For some people, it might fucking set you back. For some people, it might set us forward. I don't know if that makes any fucking sense, but it does to me. I'm happy you're here too. Uh, Dennis this morning was like, "Did you get pepper sprayed?" And I was like, "Yeah, I got pepper sprayed." I don't know if my eyes still look puffy and shit. Like this morning, like at 4:30 this morning, I was all fucking kind of sloshy and fucking boohooing and shit. And I just went live. And Dennis was like, "Did you get pepper sprayed?" And I was like, "I got pecker sprayed." So, oh, Rev Destruct is a cool dude. I don't give a fuck if he don't think he is. He's always been good to me. Uh, he's one of the people that have streamed with me quite a few bits of times, and sometimes we get in some real deep conversation, and that's what I like. I like going deep. You know what I'm saying? Like deep in the hole. Not that not the taco hole, but deep in the hole. You know what I mean? Like and not a butthole either. You weren't in Minneapolis, were you? Yeah, fucking ice, man. Ice fucking. Yeah, ice sprayed me. Ass sprayed me. No, and that whole fucking debacle of bullshit, I don't even want to talk about. Because, they're pushing us towards the more they can divide you, the stronger they are on the top. Them fucking pieces of shit on the top. And I think y'all know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like, hey, I'm glad that I didn't exercise my vote. Because my vote don't fucking matter anyway. Oh, yeah. Check out his other channel, Tomcat. I actually haven't seen Destruct in about a week or so or longer. Uh, but of course, I haven't been streaming or even making videos for about 2 weeks. And then today I was like, now I have made a couple of videos here and there and some little shorts. And I've explained to people Great Cloud's a little bit down. Great Cloud's going through a little bit of some shitty time. But ain't we all? Oh. It's good to see that self destruct is still alive. Now, I will say that Dennis said you were pretty gay and very slow earlier this morning. That's what Dennis, the real Dennis Rodriguez did say. Self-destruct's like gayer and slower than you are, Grey Cloud. And I don't know what that meant. I don't even remember what that was in response to, but that was this morning. You know what I saw is I wish I had the link right now. Saboteur Comics has fucking sent his fucking first issue of his horror comic to print already. I don't. Yeah, I am definitely thinking about streaming Saturday. I need to set it up today, like schedule it. And what I'm going to do is, here, let me turn the camera on. Fuck. If I stream this Saturday, I'm going to give a copy of this way to whoever fucking is there. I'm going to do the giveaway live in the chat. Kind of like a few giveaways have been done over the past little while. So what I have to figure out is I'll have to have an app that has like a rotating wheel or whatever, and then whoever's in the chat on Saturday, if I do it, let's not set it in stone yet. But if Saturday I'm doing good, I'm gonna fire up a fucking stream, and it's gonna be a giveaway for. Now, this copy I'm holding in my hand is the copy that I own. Well, I mean, I own both copies, but I have a brand new copy that's still in the package in the living room. And so I'll give Colga away. And I told Dennis this morning that if he was to enter the giveaway, even though he's in Germany, I'll still send Dennis a fucking copy. Now, that's only if he wins it. You guys are awesome. Dennis said you were thinking about streaming Saturday. I'll come on then, or tomorrow if you're on. Okay. Self-Destruct said he will join me tomorrow or maybe Saturday. Self-Destruct. We love you, you motherfucker. I hope that cheers you up, brother. Yeah, Tomcat, do you not remember being on panel one day with Self-Destruct? Self-Destruct enjoyed your company that day. Great Cloud. Tris with no schedules. Yeah. And then as soon as I hit that, it was your, okay. Yeah, I'm just streaming on my phone right now. And, like if I wanted to, I can pull out my fucking laptop and then hook it up and do all that kind of shit. But I figured I'll just do this. Like I did this morning, man. Go full balls to the wall. Yeah, I need to set that up. I need to set up a live stream scheduled for about 12:30 on Saturday, and we give away Colga Volume 1. Not letting Dennis make me judge myself for blacking out on stream and leaving it going for 9 hours. I know. Dennis said I wasn't slurring half as much as you fucking slur. Who slurs the most? Keep it right. Keep it light. Yeah, little bro. I try to keep it light, man. Little bro zero. If you don't know me very well, most of my streams are usually pretty tame. Uh, Now, when I do a comics group, if I do a comics group fucking stream, it's going to be a little bit more balls to the wall because we're trying to make fun of something we're part of. I personally claim to be Comicsgate, whether I'm a fucking comic book creator or not. But the idea of comics group is just to be satire and be like, we don't have to be part of anything, but we're part of this group, you know. It's all in jest. It's all to be funny. I don't know if you're into comic books or anything like that, but a lot of Comicsgate people are like right winger people, you know, fucking conservative. And I'm really, be honest with you, I'm not right or left. I'm kind of like right in the middle of the butthole. I'm right in the middle of the butthole. You know, the two ass cheeks. You spread the ass cheeks apart and you get the pucker. You get the little pucker. That sounds gross. Keep it light, Gray Cloud. Keep it light. Don't fucking talk all gay and shit. Ah! And I am drinking today. Fell off the wagon about 2 weeks ago after almost 3 months. But like I said, I don't have no problems with nobody that's I love beating on the bucket, man. I'm gonna fire me up another cigarette. Cigarette? Do you smoke cigarettes? You know what's funny? I can not have a fucking pack of cigarettes for a whole goddamn month, and it fucking don't bother me. But then as soon as I get paid, and if I want to have a cigarette, I'll go buy a fucking pack. We haven't had a deep, meaningful conversation in a while. Well, by God, I can get deep right now. Whether you're on panel with me or not. There is an afterlife, but there's also a way before life. We were talking about this a minute ago. Little brother Zero said he definitely believes in a fucking afterlife. And I said, I believe in a before life. Because you're talking to somebody that remembers being before they were fucking ever born. And whether you believe me or not, I don't give a shit. I know I was and have been and always will be. Even when this physical body is fucking done. I existed before I got here. I exist right now. And I will exist after this fucking physical reality. And I'm not here to try to fucking preach to nobody, okay? So let me get that. All political parties are shit. Yeah, all political parties are shit. If you think that your fucking vote counts, you're a fucking moron. I've died 3 times in my life. Only black, no God, no nothing. But I still believe in heaven and hell. Well, just because you died and came back and you didn't see nothing don't make it not fucking relevant. I tell people also, you can not believe in any kind of fucking shit, but that doesn't cancel it out, right? Like, if I don't believe in God, it doesn't mean that God don't exist. It just means that my perception is twisted. And I'm not here to damn force nobody to fucking believe anything. Got plenty of friends that are atheists that don't seem to believe in shit, not even their goddamn selves. And you might be wondering, well, how can he talk about God and say GD? Well, you know what? Fuck you if you're judging me. Fuck off. And that's the attitude I have to have going forward. I've been questioning my damn smoke a cigarette, Gray Cloud. Fucking get closer to your death. I hope if you see me laugh, that makes you smile. Like if you can fucking tune in today and see me fucking smile and laugh, I hope it makes you smile and laugh. Seriously. I don't know why I keep doing that. I hate that I'm so emotional sometimes. But I was telling Wolf, I don't know if he's watching or not. He's somebody from X that messaged me earlier and let me know that I am appreciated and all that bullshit. And I told him I appreciate him. You know, anytime somebody reaches out to you out of sincerity, whether you fucking have ever met them in real life or not, it does mean something. Any of you in the chat right now, whether you know it or not, you're helping me out just being here. And I wish I could beat this bucket a little bit better. I wish I could beat on the bucket a little better. A little better. Beat that bucket, beat that bucket, beat the bucket, beat the bucket. I don't understand. I've been dealing with bullshit like in my head for a while, and I just go through phases, you know. Thank you. I wonder myself, am I sharing too? But then I don't know any other fucking way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. It's either you get what you get from me, you don't get shit at all, you know? And what you get is a real human being here sitting, trying to make connections. That's all I've ever really wanted to do is make real connections. Um, I keep asking myself right now, why is my voice sounding all like weird? Um, Almost like, but I overthink everything. Yeah, the past few weeks I've been questioning my importance, and I uploaded something on. I think I uploaded something just a minute ago. You get what you get, and you don't get upset. A quote, right? You know, it's kind of like if you're tuning into this channel for anything other than just a regular fucking dude, an ugly motherfucking bearded bastard with a glow on his face right now. Um, Maybe I should change my channel name to Bearded Bastard. But I wasn't a bastard. Like you know, it's another strange story. No worries. Look at the millions of people crying online, fighting. You're chill in comparison. Yeah, you know, I agree. Like if you see me here, I'm just fucking pouring my heart out. That's about it. I did make a. I think I made a short just a minute ago and uploaded it. I believe it was a short or a video. I uploaded a video a few minutes ago, and I was like, "Why do some people wear their fucking heart on their shoulder?" Um, and there's no explanation. Hey, this toboggan's pretty cool, man. Somebody from church gave it to me. Got the fucking deer on it and shit. I'm not a hunter or anything. Not that I wouldn't hunt. Uh, I remember being a kid and being trying to like a stepdad trying to force me to enjoy hunting, and it wasn't very pleasant. Like getting up at 4:30 in the morning and going out in the fucking woods wasn't my cup of tea. Now at 52 years old, I probably would. I'd gladly get up at 4 in the morning and go, you know, maybe. But I remember the one thing that I learned was it wasn't as much about actually hunting anything and killing it. It was about just being out there in amongst the trees and amongst nature. It was like in retrospect, that was the lesson I learned because so you put out great posts when I was down and out. I grew up in the city. Okay, city boy. Hey, we want. I won't. I don't judge you for being a city guy. They're gonna try to move everybody into a fucking city here in the next 5 years. They're gonna try to make everybody be in a goddamn. What do they call them? They're trying to call them freedom cities. It's not gonna be free. Y'all know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. A 15-minute fucking city where you're basically given so many blocks to live within. some bullshit, right? Get ready for it because it's coming, bros. It's coming. We got a lot to give. Share or even overshare as long as it does an inside a drain feeling. It's all real. It's all real. Self-destruct is a real motherfucker. I can tell y'all. Go and fucking subscribe to his channel. Or both his channels, whatever fucking he's got. No, he's a real dude. Yeah. That's basically what they're gonna fucking I don't know how they're gonna round us all up if we're out in this rural areas, but they're going to. Like if I'm still alive in 5 years, they're gonna try to put me and force me into a city. Part of my detriment is drawing a fucking government check. Sue me for fucking working hard when I work and being able to fucking draw my full disability. Sue me. And then some people, like I talk about what I'm, like I make about $1,400 fucking a month, which is not shit. Like I got paid today and I'll be almost broke at the end of the day. And that's just the truth. That's why sometimes when I'm down and out, I have to go fly a fucking sign. But once they make cash obsolete, you won't be flying no fucking signs then. You won't see people fucking handing you anything because they won't be able to. And then, you know, the toxicity of our cities are serious. I'm actually tickled that I'm looking into the camera and smiling. Like to be able to smile, man, fucking feels good. Like I said, I was listening to, does anybody know Suicidal Tendencies? How Will I Laugh Tomorrow If I Can't Even Smile Today? One of my favorite fucking albums, one of my favorite fucking songs. And it speaks loud and clear even in 2026. And that I believe that song and album came out in like 91 or 92. I could be wrong. It could be 90. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, Mike Murr, you know, if anybody don't remember, do you remember Mike? Tank for that! We love Taint. We love the Taint. Oh my God! Hi, Taint! Now, you know I'm just joking with you, right? Actually, Tank Ferret is a fucking cool dude, too. Go check his channel out. Oh, yeah. Fucking, I saw Suicidal Tendencies live for their return to Los Angeles after their 30 years. Yeah. Fucking hell yeah, bro. Tank, you're fucking awesome. I think Mike Murr was ahead of his time, man. Like, institutionalized. All I wanted was a Pepsi, and she wouldn't fucking give it to me. All I wanted was a Pepsi. All I wanted was a Pepsi, and she wouldn't give it to me. But Mom, just give me a fucking Pepsi. But no, like I said, How Will I Laugh Tomorrow If I Can't Even Smile Today was the anthem for me. And another thing I wanted to share with you guys, do y'all see I have a missing finger? I'm going to share with you a fucking story, okay? In 2013, in Morganton, North Carolina, this fucking retarded motherfucker here, and I'm not retarded. Get ready for it. If y'all want to know why my finger's not there, it's because I asked somebody to chop that son of a bitch off. Seriousness. And they chopped it off with a fucking pocket knife and a rock in my kitchen sink. Boom! You ain't gonna get more real than that, motherfuckers. And I'll tell you why. I thoroughly believe that if you can't laugh at yourself, how can you laugh at others? Exactly. But let me tell you, the day that Philip came to my fucking apartment with two other people, there was a female with Philip, and there was a guy named, what the fuck was his name? Jesus Christ. Anyway, I wasn't fucked up, hadn't been drinking. Philip showed up with like a 6-pack or a 12-pack. After about 2 beers, I was like, will you cut my finger off? And Philip, of course, had done 20 years in prison for killing somebody. And you might be like, well, how can you laugh? He was a murderer. Well, let's just say who he killed deserved to be killed. That's the truth. But I knew when I asked Philip that day in North Carolina, I said, man, you cut my finger off? He's like, hell yeah, Great Cloud. You know, I used to cut puppy dogs' tails off. I knew then it was a done deal. I think they thought I was joking. I said, no, fuck. I had a big ass knife. I thoroughly, please. Okay. Guys, if I'm sharing too much, let me know. But I'm telling you, I had a big ass knife, and I said, "This right here." And Philip goes, "No." He pulled out the case knife that I gave him. You know, do y'all know what case is? Like the professional nice fucking pocket knives. I gave Philip a case knife. He's like, "No, I'm gonna cut it off with this. You got a hammer?" I said, "No, I don't have a hammer, but I got a fucking rock." And we went in the goddamn kitchen, and that sumbitch chopped my fucking finger off. Now you might wonder, Gray Cloud, why did you do that? Well, I'm going to tell you. If you don't have real conviction in your life, you have nothing. And when I was in the mental hospital for a week, I told the doctor, I said, this is how I got from point A to point fucking B. And I don't recommend it to anybody. I don't recommend that any of you guys go out there and have your fucking finger cut off. But I'm telling you, that doctor in the mental hospital looked at me and said, you're absolutely in your fucking right mind, but you're the craziest motherfucker I've ever met. Because I told him, I said, I had this done to show you I will give my fucking life when it comes time. And I'm proud to be able to say that again. Like these past 2 weeks, I've been questioning whether I would give my life for anything, but I will. If a day comes and they go, deny what you know to be true, that'll be the day that they'll have to, they'll have to fucking. But yeah, the doctor actually, the fucking doctor said, you're absolutely in your fucking right mind, but you're the craziest son of a bitch I've ever met. It was the week that Iron Man 2 was coming out. And I had tickets to go see Iron Man 2. And that doctor was trying to get me out of the fucking that hospital quick enough, but he couldn't because he had resistance. He said, man, you're fucking totally sane. He's like, you're fucking not, like, you're not delusional. He's like, I understand what you're telling me. So I don't take lightly when someone questions my faith. You get what I'm saying? It was the ring finger. Yeah. I was never meant to be married. I was told, hey, when I was in my 20s, the Big Kahuna told me. And if you don't know who Big Kahuna is, then fuck you. You should know who Big Kahuna is. But Big Kahuna told me, Jason, you will never get married and you will never have kids. Now, that's not why I cut my finger off. And I didn't cut it off. Philip cut it off. Because I remember wrapping that motherfucking hand with towels, man. Shit was just bleeding like crazy. And Philip wasn't freaking out, but the other two, the girl, the Sheila was the girl that was there. Sheila actually held my other hand while I let Philip do this. And we had a pair of scissors because Philip said, we need some scissors. When he sliced and went bam with a fucking rock and a pocket knife. Now y'all go and tell everybody I'm fucking crazy. Tank, I ain't trying to tell none of this to scare nobody. I'm just saying. I remember there was just a tiny amount of skin and we had to cut it off with scissors. And then within 30 minutes, the other two, not Philip, they were like so concerned and they were like, and they left. They were leaving. They left my apartment. And I go out with a fucking towel wrapped around my hand, walking down the sidewalk, cussing these son of a bitches. You motherfuckers, if you call the goddamn cops, y'all ain't my fucking friends. And then the cops pull in on me, want to put me in, they take me to the hospital and they're like, who cut your fucking finger off? I was like, fuck you. I ain't telling you. They're like, we're going to find out who cut your finger off. I said, well, go ahead and try. The only thing I regret is I didn't get to keep the finger. And I'm being serious. Hot Asian woman can apply for green card here. Yeah, I think I would have been a great Viking probably. And would you say, Taint, if GCD does get married, he's going to get a cyborg finger? Yeah, I'll get a cyberfrog finger. Hey guys, I showed this off this morning. Look at that. Fucking cyberfrog in the house. It's a metal fucking card. Cyberfrog. There's the Elliot Rodriguez card. And Omar Glitch won the second Elliot card, which I was happy to see that he showed it off yesterday. Yeah, I think I could have been a good Viking, man. Yeah, they're fucking. These cards are fucking phenomenal, dude. Um, like I'm not gonna try to take it out of the plastic right now, but that's metal, dude. Like Omar was Omar was trying to bend his card. You can barely bend this motherfucker. So I highly suggest that anybody that has a comic book campaign, you might want to get in touch with base art department. Fucking have him make up some fucking metal etched cards for your campaign. I think that would be a fucking great idea. Um, Tank, I don't know what you might be currently working on. I wish I did know. And I wish I had the link right now. If I was on my computer too, I could do a link and share it with you guys. But go and look at Saboteur. Charlie apparently has sent his fucking first issue of what is it, Tommy's fucking World or whatever. You know, the horror comic he's working on. He has sent the first issue to print already. I don't know if that means he's got an actual campaign up or anything. All I know is he shared on his channel. Um, he's sent it to print, and I think that's awesome. I think that's gonna be fucking cool as fuck. Hey, hold on. What is it? Ankitiko Masing. Are you from India? I think you might be from India. Correct me if I'm wrong. Glad to have you. We get people from all over the world here. Germany, fucking India. Get people from fucking. I've got people that watch me from down Indonesia. You know, it's amazing what you can do with the internet. Smoke that dirty cigarette, Greg Cloud. No, I believe like what I'm saying is I have plenty of people that have watched me from a lot of places. There's one guy that I haven't seen in a while that used to watch me from like over in it wasn't Poland, it wasn't Ukraine, it was some like fuck, I wish I could remember. You guys are fucking. Thank you for being here. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to be doing more streams. Uh, and I don't know what I'm gonna do about videos and shit. I'm trying to get away from doing the devotionals so much. I still read those devotionals to myself, not every single day. Oh yeah, thanks. Thank you, Destruct, for dropping that. Hey, Tank, have a fucking awesome day, dude. I appreciate you more than you fucking know. Yeah, Eastern Europe. Yeah. I'm just saying, I remember there was a guy that used to show up in my chats quite often, and he was from Eastern Europe. Um, like I said, I can't remember exactly which country. He was in fucking, God dang it. I just know one morning I fucking streamed like last year, and his grandmother had just died, and he was real happy to just see me live. You know what I mean? He was like, "Man, I'm going through a hard time." And I really enjoy when people are able to connect with me that way. But hell, I've been streaming for a little over an hour. I'm gonna keep on, but fuck it, man. I might as well keep it going. This is actually helping me. It's helping me to just be here and be able to talk to anybody that fucking will listen. And I hope if our friend is from India that they're still here. And if you're from India, there's another person that is from India that I'm friends with on the line, Falguni. She has a cool channel, Divine Rhapsody. She dropped me a link the other day to check out. Where do we go from here? I don't know. Let go of the fear. Start to let yourself grow. Let yourself grow, gray cloud. Let yourself grow. Let yourself go. Let yourself. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows my fear. Uh, oh, hell. How do I keep going? It's almost 2 o'clock. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna try my best to do a stream on Saturday, and it'll be a comics group, fucking get together. It's like a shaman, you know. You're kind of right. You're definitely kind of right there. You're the rodeo host. It's your show, radio. Ah, I want to tell you a story about a fucking dude. What fucking message was hidden? I didn't see a message hidden. What's up, old gray cloud? Add handle to continue. What's up? What's up with you? Good to see you. And I apologize for not remembering right off the bat who you are. Um, if you can remind me. I've been beating a bucket. Yeah, let's do some chanting. Hey, hey, yeah, hey, nah, hey, 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 yeah. Fucking bullshit. Hey, yeah, nah, hey, nah, hey, nah, hey, nah, oh, nah, hey, hey, nah, hey, oh, nah, hey, hey, nah, hey, oh, no. Take your fucking hat off. God, Blair. No, I didn't get pepper sprayed. I did not get pepper sprayed. But yeah, I'm not in a great form today. Okay, so apologize for not being ship shape. Sometimes I feel like I'm channeling something. Play Painkiller. Painkiller was a good album. Anybody that don't know what he's talking about, we're talking about Judas Priest right there. Judas Priest. Well, yeah, I'm just kind of the chant just comes. It's kind of like a few years ago, I started realizing that sometimes I'm going in a zone and I'm tapping into something that's out here. I don't. That's the best way I can describe it. It's the same with when I write. Like when I write words. Yeah, Judas fucking Priest. Rob Halford is one of the coolest, probably gay men that I know in this world. I don't know him, but I'm just saying. I don't have any I don't have any discrepancy against Rob Halford because of his sexual preference. So I think you kind of get what I'm talking about here. Yeah, it makes it sound. Yeah, you're right. The Kahuna spirit is always in reach. That's what I'm tapping into. Big Kahuna. Big fucking Kahuna. The big Kahuna has the bigger fucking gonads. Big Kahuna is not necessarily male or female. Um, that might be where some people would fucking argue with me. Even though if you look through my fucking channel, you'll see that I read from Jesus Calling, Jesus Always. But let me tell you, Jesus doesn't have an image. Christ is kind of ambiguous. And I don't think people understand that. They try to put a fucking concept to it. They try to put their interpretation of an image upon what it is. Yeah. Fucking Destruct, you are goddamn fucking on fire today. Thank you, Destruct. Yeah, that's kind of been the process here for the past past several months. You've seen me spiral downward and then kind of come back up and then spiral back downward. Yeah, the negative spirits. Fuck, man. Little Bro Zero, you're fucking on point too. You're on fire today too. Thank you. Um, I think that yeah, Destruct, you're fucking same, yeah, little bro. Fuck. The struggle is an illusion. And that's the fucking key is to remember, like, I'm struggling right now, and I think I'm struggling when I really am doing okay. Like the fact that I can be here right now in front of this fucking camera and talking to any of you people. And I say you people because I don't know every one of you, but the fact that I can even say I'm alive, that tells me I'm not struggling nearly as much as some people. Right? The fact that I can fucking show my fucking gnarly face with face tattoos and everything. You know, like I fucking went on I went on Lord Finatra's fucking show a few months ago. Went on fucking Risey's stream. Oh, fucking no dude with fucking face tattoos. Fucking blah, blah, blah. Hey, motherfucker, I've had face tattoos before anybody was having them. I'm talking about in 99, I had search under my fucking eye with people coming up to me and going, what does that say, Sarah? I'm like, fuck no, it don't say Sarah. I would put a goddamn woman's name on my body unless it's my mom's name. Fuck. Then you skip to 2010. I got Carpe Diem. Big on my fucking face. Hold on, what do you got? Psychology, we're told we can be like Christ, and he told us we will do more. And if our God-given potential is that high, aside meaning to, yeah, young, our shadow archetype extends into hell. Let me put that up. Self-destruct, you're fucking, like I said, you're on fire today. Let me smoke another fucking death fucking stick. Hey, does anybody know what I'm talking about? Death sticks? Death sticks from fucking Star Wars, you know? I shaved my chin hair on Sinatra's stream because Roger was calling it a gay. So, yeah, you know, I don't give a shit. I haven't been back on their shows or nothing, and I like them. I like them both. I watch their streams quite often. I don't always say anything in the chat. I just watch them because they're entertaining. Like Rozzy is, I think Rozzy, when he's not already shit faced, is a pretty cool dude. Even when he's shit faced, he's a really cool dude. He's just fucking vocally very flamboyant. And I mean flamboyant, not in a gay way. Because you can be flamboyant and not gay. You know, you can be like, look at me. Death sticks, yeah. Death sticks. Yeah, I'm at home rethinking my life. Yeah, you're right. Um, I'm at, I'm in a cubicle place that you would describe as a trailer, a shitty fucking trailer. Uh, I pay a pretty good fucking cheap amount of rent, $350 a month. You ain't gonna fucking live nowhere else like that. You ain't gonna have a fucking roof over your head for $350 a month anywhere else. And I'm just locked in where I'm at. She went up. I was at 300 a month, and then it went up $50 last fucking year. I was like, okay. Now if it goes up another 50, if I have to pay 400 a month for this fucking place, I'll start wanting to look for somewhere else. Like I'd pay $400 or $600 a month for somewhere if I can find it. Not that I would want to. Maybe that's too much information, you know. Like maybe I'm sharing a little too much there. I love you too, man. I'm trying to figure out who you fucking are. Because you obviously know me a little bit. You know of me, and you're talking to me like you've been here before. I'm not based. No, I'm not based. No, I'm based in the southern states of America. State starts with an A, Alabama. Now, I'm not from Alabama. My birthplace was Tennessee, uh, Franklin County, Tennessee, Winchester, Deckard. Um, but I have lived here in Alabama for like fucking 6 years. Let's not discount the possibility of Ross being homosexual. He often talks of cock. Well, I don't downfall him. If he wants a cock, he can have it. You know, maybe not mine. He's in Australia, so I can't give it to him. But I probably would. Let's listen to me. Listen to me being all gay and shit. But well, Franklin is different than Franklin County. Um, Franklin is more adjacent to Nashville. Franklin County is Mont Eagle Mountain, Swanee, fucking, like I said, Deckard, Winchester, Cowan, Estill Springs. I'm from Estill Springs. Uh, my sister still lives in Deckard. Uh, to give you an idea of where that location is in Tennessee, we were 30 minutes from where fucking Bonnaroo is. So we were like Franklin County is a uh, adjacent county to Coffee County, and Coffee County has Manchester, which Bonnaroo goes on, the big fucking festival and shit. Which I still never wrote the song. Yeah, Destruct. Yeah, Dennis called you gayer and slower. He said I wasn't slurring nearly as much as you. But yeah, so if you are aware of Bonnaroo, then you kind of know the location of where I grew up. I grew up 30 minutes from fucking where Bonnaroo is. Um, in 2008, before I actually became Grey Cloud, I went to a motherfucking Bonnaroo concert with a fake bracelet and got in. I want to write a song about it called $25 and 2 joints to my name. I had a fake bracelet, 25 fucking dollars, and 2 motherfucking joints, and I went to goddamn Bonnaroo. Yeah, very goof. Lemon party! I'm thirsty. You know my name, my nickname was always Lemonhead. Lemonhead. Because my legal last name is Lemming. And sorry guys, the fucking rodents that supposedly jump off a fucking cliff are spelled with two M's. And I just learned the other day that they don't really jump off cliffs. It's all a myth. Yeah, yeah, that would be even a better name. $25 and 2 joints to my head. Now, can you see where I'm going with that? It's almost like a play on the Black Flag song. Uh, what was it? Black Flag did? Something, 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 whatever to my name. Talking about fuck, I'd have to look it up. I'm an old school punk skateboarder, death metal head, but Black Flag is definitely not death metal. It was fucking, Black Flag punk rock, hardcore. But yeah, so I went into Bonnaroo with a fucking fake bracelet. I had 25 dollars, and I had 2 fucking joints. That first night that I was in Bonnaroo, boom! Someone coming up to me like, "Man, you know where to get any meth?" I'm like, "No." It was the next day. I had bought something to drink with my $25 the next day, so I was down to 17 fucking dollars. I come up to a dude that was from the Rainbow family. I don't know if y'all know who the Rainbow are, but the real Rainbow family, and we're not talking about queer shit. We're talking about fucking hippie, fucking the coming together of all tribes. Dude was like, "Whoa, I know you." He thought he knew me. I was like, and he's like, "Man, I got some Sid, LSD." I said, I've got 17 fucking dollars. He pulled out 3 hits and was going to sell me 3 hits for $17. And at the very last moment, he cut off 2 extra hits and gave me 5 fucking hits of acid for $17. And I ate every fucking one of them. Now, Bonnaroo is like a 4-day fucking festival, right? So I dropped, on the second day, I dropped 5 fucking hits of acid. And I'm fucking just having a great time. No money after this. I spent my fucking $17. But I didn't go hungry and I didn't go without. There were people there, man. Like, I had food stamps at the time, and you could leave the fucking Bonnaroo. I left out the back way, caught a ride from a girl that I had known when I was 25 and she was like 15 or whatever, and she was hanging in the fucking crowd that we hung out with. But at this point, she had 2 kids and fucking she was 20 something, and I'm like, I don't know how old I was, but she's like, "Look, let me pick you up," you know. She gave me a ride to fucking Walmart, and I used my food stamps to get a bunch of food. And then I got a ride back to Bonnaroo, and then I traded my food for more acid. So you might be wondering, well, god dang, this old dude is a fucking crazy son of a bitch. I done told you I had Philip cut my fucking finger off. Literally. I don't know if you were here already, Dennis. Yeah, SD is slowing. But good to see you, Dennis. And thank you for being here earlier today. And then when we got 5 years for 17, 5 hits for $70. Oh my God. Yeah, and it was like real fucking Sid. It was because the guy thought he knew me. He was like, "Man, I fucking know you." He's like, "You're family." And I was like, "No, I've never fucking met you." But he's like, "Well, I don't give a fuck. And what do you got?" "I've got some acid." And I was like, "I got $17." He's like, "I'll give you 3 hits." And then as he was cutting it out, he's like, "I'll just give you 5 fucking hits." I took that 5 hits and fucking put it on my mouth right then and on my tongue. Goddamn, I did. And then on the 4th fucking day, on the last day of the fucking festival, I was walking around, guys, and found a half a fucking sheet of acid. Needless to tell you, I ate the whole fucking half a sheet because it was on the fucking ground. And then I went to Hippie Hill. I hope y'all are enjoying my stories. Yeah, you gotta love them. But yeah, so on the 4th day, the ending of the Bonnaroo festival in 2008, I'm walking around and fucking the sun's beating down, you know, it's fucking out in the middle of a goddamn field. I look down and find a half. I'm talking about fucking at least 50 hits of fucking acid. And I'm like, I scoop it up and I'm like, I start doing the math. I'm like, this shit's been trampled on, but there's got to still be some fucking shit in it. So I ate it. I just fucking put the whole half sheet in my fucking mouth. I leave Bonnaroo and I was at the Walmart. There's a Walmart in Manchester, Tennessee, out there by Bonnaroo. And there's a fucking well-known tree where all the Bonnaroo fucking people hang out after the Bonnaroo festival. Like people that are trying to catch rides and go to another festival or whatever. I end up there in the fucking Walmart parking lot after I've ate a half a sheet of acid and I'm tripping balls. And then I end up on Hippie Hill, which was in Woodbury. Well, Hippie Hill, Hippie Tom, their hill was right on the border of 3 counties, which would be Coffee County, Rutherford County and fucking whatever county Shelbyville is in. So at the bottom of Hippie Hill, 3 counties would converge. But when you get to the bottom of Hippie Hill, there's a gate and it says private property. Even the cops couldn't come up that fucking hill until they fucking checked in at the gate. I stayed about 7 days on Hippie Hill. Finally got picked up by my friend Andrew. Shout out to Andrew Burns. I know he ain't gonna watch this, but Andrew Burns was a good dude, and he came and got me. I remember finally getting somebody on the phone, and my eyes, I had been out in Bonnaroo for 4 fucking days, end up on Hippie Hill. Everything's dry as fuck, and my eyes were just caked, like fucking dried out, caked out. I'd been up for fucking 4 or 5 days tripping. Yeah, Hippie Hill. Now, Hippie spells his name with a I-E, which is really kind of irrelevant. But and I lived on Hippie Hill for a while. Before I went to the drug recovery place in 2000. So in 2008, I went to Bonnaroo. I did all that. Then at some point, I lived on Hippie Hill. And then I freaked out and fucked up at another place. And then I went and checked into a drug recovery place. And then from the drug recovery place, I ended up going out into the woods and becoming Grey Cloud. You know what I mean? So we've literally went from me explaining I had my finger cut off in 2013 to me going even further back. Like I still had my finger in 2008 and went to Bonnaroo. But yeah, I think that would probably be a cool fucking song. $25 and 2 joints to my head. Yeah, I think that's a good fucking title. Thanks for that rewording. I was going to say $25 and 2 joints to my name. And I actually think that's a good title too, but we're going to work it out. I should write that song in the next few days. Oh, do I remember any of the bands? That night that, like the night I dropped that first 5 hits of acid, which was the second night, fucking Tool played. And I only watched about 5 songs of Tool. But I'd seen Tool back in the fucking day when they were not even big. I saw Tool back in '93 on a Lollapalooza tour. And Tool was on the side stage and had somebody fucking juggling chainsaws while they played. But you skip to 2008 and you see them headlining at fucking Bonnaroo. The last day of the show was Widespread Panic. I do remember that. Widespread Panic's like a pretty big mainstay of Bonnaroo. Oh, yeah. I'm talking about when I was watching the first, like, I only watched about 5 fucking songs of Tool, but it would have been about 2 hours before that I bought that fucking, like, I bought that fucking acid about 4 or 5 in the afternoon and ate those 5 hits from that dude. By 7 o'clock that night, 7 or 8 o'clock at night, Tool was going on stage, and I was tripping balls, dude. I need to do more streams like this. Just, hey, thank you, whoever you are. Well, I mean, back in the day, I wouldn't fucking trip on any. Like I wouldn't even take one hit. Like once I had fucking tripped enough, I needed like 4 or 5, if not a 10 strip. I didn't need it, but let's just say you learn a tolerance. And this is that's before all that 2CP or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, I think people might be fucking interested in hearing me talk about some of these fun stories. I can tell you some fun stories. Like, what about back in the 90s when I played in a fucking band? Hello, I don't know if you're Korean, but somebody thinks you're Korean, and we appreciate whoever you are and wherever you're from. We definitely appreciate you here. Don't be afraid. Okay, Korean, fucking rock on, buddy. What kind of music are you into, Korean, buddy? Now, I like a lot of music, man. I like a lot of heavy shit, but I also like a lot of fucking, pop. Like I like pop. I like fucking country. I like bluegrass. I like fucking rap. But my mainstay is heavy shit. Like I'm primarily a doom metal dude. Amazing, right? Doom metal. Self Destruct can tell you how I did some videos a while back about how to doom on my little kit in there. How do you doom? Well, you doom by going as slow as possible. You know what I mean? To be doom, you go as slow as possible. Now that's not real good. That wasn't a very good take. But I'm trying to give you the inside scope there. For me, if you're playing Doom, it's got to be slow as fuck. I'm talking about, you know, early Melvins, goddamn anything early Black Sabbath. Well, hell, even Black Sabbath with Dio. I love fucking Black Sabbath with Dio. Like the Mob Rules is one of the best fucking albums ever. If you listen to Fools, the Mob Rules. And I will go out on I'll go out on a limb and tell you right now, I actually like Dio better than I did fucking Ozzy. And I'm turning my camera off for a second so I can take a swig. Yeah, I got to think of the symbols. All I have is one symbol on that fucking little kid in there. I could go get that little kid and bring it in here. The symbols are actually a vital piece. Like when I played drums in the 90s, in Of His Own Hand and shit, one of my fucking go-to was a fucking China boy. I don't know if anybody knows what a China boy symbol is, but I would have these, they were actually called Wuhan I used a Wuhan Chinese uh the fuck. I just told you the name of the goddamn fucking shit. I have done some streams before where I was playing on this little kit in the living room. Give me a second and I'll yeah, the China boys. Those China boys, that's what they're called. But like I just now realized that the ones that I used were from Wuhan, which is kind of fucking weird now to think about it. But they were some of the best fucking China boy fucking cymbals I could get. And I would ride. I would use a China boy as a ride. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking. Give me a second. Let me finish this cigarette and I'll take the phone off this thing and I'll go in there and show you the fucking little drum kit I got. We might as well, right? Might as well. Let me get up off this fucking bed. Hold on a second. See this little bitty kit here? Oh, man. Oh, give me a second, y'all. Can you see anything? I don't know if you can. Okay. Now I'm only going to play for a second. You see, I'm very thankful to this dude that sent this to me. I hope I can do better in the next coming few months and get. I'd like to get an upgrade to like an electric kit where I can play at any fucking time, but this is all like improvisation right here. I love playing music. I love expressing myself. Now, right now, I'm not in the best condition to be doing this, so I just wanted to give you a little taste there, brother. Hold on. These are red. Yeah. But yeah, last year, Mike Maranatha, I highly suggested you go check out his channel as well. I wish I could fucking drop the link in the goddamn chat right now. Let's go back in my room, okay? This is where my heater is. Anybody that doesn't understand is I only heat up or cool down the I only heat or cool my room. Trying to fucking do any of that for the rest of the trailer is not a good. It don't work. You know what I mean? It's some bitch. And there was one at my school. Yeah, Chimpkins. Fucking hell. Hold on. Hell the chimps. Uh, I've never claimed to be a great drummer, but I do know how to keep a fucking beat. Um, hey, let me tell you a good. Let me tell y'all. I think y'all will enjoy this story. And Self Destruct, you might have done heard this. Um, but I think it was in '96. My band that I was in, playing drums and doing vocals, of his own hand, we went to Little Rock, Arkansas, right? And supposed to do a show. Um, the first within like I don't remember what song it was, but I remember going, and we start our first song 4 measures into the song. On the fourth measure, Mitch Dyer, who was one of the guitarists, steps up to the mic and starts to do his vocal part. When his fucking lips touched that microphone, it started electrocuting him. Like it was instant. Like we're 4 measures into a fucking song. This our other guitarist, Steve Ross Jr., sees Mitch fucking freezing up, going. Blah, 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 blah. Steve throws his guitar down, grabs a 2x4 that's on the fucking side of the stage, and knocks fucking Mitch's guitar out of his fucking hand. Serious, dead up, serious shit. It turned out that the club we were playing in, yeah, of his own hand. Um, I'll play a song here in a second off of that shit that I have stored in my fucking thing. But yeah, so needless to say, the show didn't fucking continue, right? You had a guitarist getting electrocuted. What it turned out to be was the wiring of the club, the wiring was done wrong. Where like the power source that the amps were plugged into was coming from a different power source than what the fucking microphone was plugged into, like the PA system. So what happened was Mitch became the conduit. And that's one of the shittiest fucking, like, I remember fucking literally, like I said, we were 4 measures into a fucking song, and Mitch is like going, like fucking freezing up, electrocuting. Steve Ross throws his guitar down, picks up a fucking 2x4, knocks the goddamn guitar out of fucking Mitch's hand. Mitch was okay, but it was a fucking weird fucking experience. Like I remember Mitch telling us about how he had Like on the end of his toes, he had black marks. On the end of his fucking dickhead, he had black marks. Where electricity was trying to fucking leave his body. So the show got canceled, and I remember being pissed off because where we were going to stay that night, I couldn't. The people that were driving in front of me fucking left me, and it took us 2 hours driving around out in the fucking middle of nowhere in Arkansas, trying to find the fucking place we were supposed to stay. So when I showed up at the fucking house, I was like, let's fucking just go. And we headed home, and we put our bass player to driving, who was only like 17. And we ended up wrecking. We wrecked the van on the way back to Tennessee. And luckily, the van wasn't destroyed. And there was a fucking dude that pulled over with a fucking tow truck that pulled us out of the medium of the interstate. And I continued to drive the rest of the way back. Because the bass player that was, like I said, he was only 17. He was very tired. He was, when you look back on it, it was my fault. Like we should have just stayed at the house, but I was pissed off and being a dickhead back in my 20s. Yeah, so we headed. It's still fucking dark. Mitch had been electrocuted. We headed back, and that same night that we were riding back, that Brian Hurt was the bass player, and he wrecked into the middle of the fucking medium. That night before it got daylight, tornadoes were fucking going through Arkansas. Like on our way back to Tennessee, we were driving through tornado fucking weather. And crazy shit, dude. But we got pulled out of the fucking medium. The van wasn't damaged. I drove the way back to Tennessee. It was crazy. Those are some real stories, man. A couple of years ago, Mitch got back in touch with me. I'm going to turn the camera off. The old guitarist Mitch got back in touch with me and wanted to still play music with me. And he was recovering from meth addiction. I suspect that he fell back off the wagon and got back into meth because he never really talked to me after. We talked a few times. He was sending me a fucking laptop with a built-in studio and shit. Like shit where I could have tried to create beats and send it back to him. He never did get into that. He never did end up doing that. And I don't know where Mitch is today. I assume Mitch is still alive and in Tennessee. Lebanon. Not Lebanon, but Lebanon. This is how the story goes. This is how the story goes. This is how the story goes. We don't give a fuck if you flow. You just gotta go. Come on now. This is how the story goes. This is how the story goes. This is how the story goes. That's how the story went. That's how we got bent. We fucking shit all over our stint in the woods back in the day when I became gray, cloudy day. I've got stories I can tell you about being out in the woods. This dude's flow. I ain't got a fucking flow. Hey, kiss my grits. That's the kind of flow I got. Does anybody? Y'all are all fucking young. Dennis, you might know who I'm talking about. Kiss my grits. Oh, Flo from Alice. We lose touch with a lot along the way. A few times friends still had self-delete. Self-destruct. I had a couple friends from my past connect with me a few years ago and be like, "God damn, I can't believe you're still alive." Yeah. You're talking to a man right here. I literally used to do fucking a quarter ounce of fucking cocaine in a day. I know that's not a lot to some people, but a quarter ounce, 2 8 balls of good cocaine in a fucking day, that is a lot. I remember my mom asking my friends back in the day, and them telling my mom, "I don't know how he's still alive." Kendrick's eating his hat. I only know the name Kendrick Lamar. I know that I know that Kendrick's like a chimp or whatever. Meaning that he's a black person. I don't mean no fucking racist bullshit. Y'all can call me racist all you want. I've got fucking family that's fucking half black and shit. That's another funny story. Back in 2015, no, wait. I was living here in 2020 on Facebook. I reposted a fucking picture of Homer Simpson running after the dump truck or the fucking dumpster, the trash pickup, with a sign that said Black Lives Matter. And he was like, "You forgot this." I reposted that on fucking Facebook and woke up the next morning with a motherfucker that had known me for fucking years telling me how disgusting I was. And I was like, "You son of a bitch." Like, he played bass in a band with me. But he was like fucking on my post telling me I was a piece of shit for reposting Homer Simpson running after a garbage truck with a Black Lives Matter sign. That was when I fucking ended being on Facebook. Like, Facebook kind of ended up banning me for a little while, and then I went back to Facebook a couple of years ago to support this channel. And being on Facebook didn't fucking help this channel. It was fucking a pathetic piece of shit thing. And then my account got hacked. This is like in 2024, my account got hacked. And whoever hacked my account fucking took a couple people for some money. And I even have a fucking creator here on YouTube that's a cool dude that thinks I ripped him off for $20 fucking. And goddamn, dude, if you were to send me something and I tell you I'll pay you back, I'll fucking pay you back. But that dude didn't know that my account got hacked. 80s Toys Rock. And I wish nothing but the best for him. Um, but he commented last year on one of my videos and was like, well, you talk about being fucking honest and you fucking shit me out of $20. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because it wasn't me. Because, like Facebook and Instagram are both connected. So my Instagram was hacked as well. And that's where there were some people, whoever hacked that account, DM'd every fucking body I knew trying to get money from them. And a couple of the people that I knew sent them money. But anybody I had their actual fucking phone number, that like the day I got hacked, I typed and text several people. The dude that sent me that motherfucking drum set in there, I texted him that fucking morning and said, my account has been hacked. The end of that day, Mike Maranatha was like, dude, thanks for letting me know, because I just got fucking hit up. Somebody had hit him up on Instagram trying to get $150 out of him, claiming they were fucking me. Fucking pieces of shit. And no offense to anybody from another country, but they were probably from some other fucking country. Okay, let me read. Wait, they keep. Hold on, what'd you say? Wait, they keep driving you trash eating garbage man. Trash didn't pick up here because you, the eyes. Fuck you. No, I love you, self-destruct. I'm trying to keep up with everybody's comments. I'm fucking really enjoying just being here right now. Guys, I'm serious. I haven't been in the best fucking life. I'm trying to pull myself back together. Okay. Don't even know what you meant by that now. I don't even know what you mean by what you're talking about. I assume the name was then forgetting the Black Lives Matter sign. Yeah. They weren't fucking. I woke up to goddamn being bitched out by a fucking dude that played bass in a fucking band with me. Like, I can't believe that you would fucking repost this. And I was like, you fucking retarded son of a bitch. He obviously didn't know that, like, several of my fucking nieces and nephews are fucking black or half black. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fucking had no fucking problem with black people. I just don't fucking think that Black Lives Matter was a fucking cool thing at all. And I don't think it is now. What matters is presence in the present. You know, you're not Addison, are you? Because I see that it says, hold on, let me put my fucking glasses on. Add a handle to continue 69. Add a handle to continue 69. 69 with me then, okay? Based. No, I'm just fucking real, you know? A friend of mine this past year turned me on to the idea that using the word based is gay. Well, hey, I don't fault you for being Canadian. You're still cool. You know I'm fucking with you. I'm gonna let's see. 69 me. Uh, yeah, I mean, I understand. It's a pretty trash slogan, but it does show that the deeper thought is meaning believe nothing matters. Right. Let's bring up that trash ass song from Metallica, Nothing Else Matters. But even though back in the day, I absolutely hated anything off the Black Album. Like in '92, when the fucking Black Album came out from Metallica, I absolutely hated that son of a bitch. When they put out that goddamn single, Enter Sandman, that was the biggest piece of trash I'd fucking ever heard. Um, but then, you skip to 20 something years later or whatever. Like that came out in like '92. But within 20 years, I was able to, like, now I can listen to some of those songs, such as Nothing Else Matters, and actually enjoy it. Back then, you weren't going to get me to listen to none of it. Anything after fucking And Justice for All sucks. And oh my God, don't get me into that fucking hellacious bullshit storm that they created, Saint Anger. What a shitty album. Shitty fucking drum sound, shitty fucking everything. Trying to reproduce something that they fucking lost. Now, that doesn't mean that Metallica didn't come back with some bangers. Yeah, fucking Ronnie James Dio is fucking one of the best songwriters in the fucking world. If you look at the fucking albums Ronnie did with fucking Black Sabbath, Ronnie James Dio is one of the best lyricists and fucking songwriters in the world. I don't give a fuck what anybody else says. And when you look at Ronnie James Dio's fucking solo shit, phenomenal. I mean, goddamn, dude, Holy Diver is a fucking phenomenal album. There's only probably one song on there that I don't really care for, and it's the song that sounds quite a bit like a song off of a fucking Black Sabbath album. Which song was that? Do I like Maiden? God damn, you're talking to a metalhead. No, I don't like Iron Maiden. Fuck them. No, I love Iron Maiden. One of my favorite albums of Iron Maiden is one of the ones that came out in like 2010 or whatever. That Brave New World album was fucking phenomenal. Especially that song Blood Brothers. We're Blood Brothers. You remember that? Like fucking Maiden had went through not having Bruce Dickinson, put out a couple albums. Now I didn't fucking listen to any of the albums with the other singers, but it's the same with Judas Priest. Nothing against Judas Priest, second singer, but you get what I'm saying? Ride the Tiger. Yeah. But yeah, Iron Maiden, phenomenal. The only thing I don't really care for Bruce Dickinson's fucking shenanigans. Like one time he cussed out some fucking audience member because they were smoking fucking pot, and he was like, "I'm smelling fucking marijuana." Well, motherfucker, you know you're at a concert. Fuck you. But like overall, yeah, Iron Maiden are excellent songwriters. Yeah, The Wicker Man. That was the song that fucking sold me on that album. Um, Matter of fact, when I end this stream, I'm gonna listen to Wicker Man. Knicker Man. That sounded so fucking racist, didn't it? Knicker Man. Dennis, you're a fucking moron. What did I do? You didn't do shit other than call out the truth about Reverend Self-Destruct. You said he was slow and slurred more than I do. I love you, Dennis. Yeah, Knicker Man was really good. It was a fucking awesome song. Knicker Man. I don't hardly ever try to tread. Like I don't try to fucking go in those places too much controversial. Like I don't like using the word Nigger and all that. I don't like calling anybody like a slur. But for fun, sometimes it's just fun to use the words. Niggers! I said knickers. You fucking bunch of knickers. If anybody knows who GG Allen is, GG Allen said we're all knickers. White, black, Mexican, whatever you are, you're a knicker. Yeah, I'm a fucking knicker. And I'm gonna fucking love it. I'm gonna fucking die being a knicker. Hey, it's time that Grey Cloud gets fucking rowdy, you know what I'm saying? It's time that I get rowdy. Hell, I just shared the story, and you're gonna tune into another stream, and I'm gonna share this story again. I'm gonna talk about fucking Philip chopping my goddamn finger off. I'm talking about with a pocket knife, a fucking case pocket knife, and a fucking rock about this goddamn big. And all he did was go, and there was a tiny slither of fucking skin left that he had to cut off with the scissors. And them fucking cops, they were going crazy. Tell us who cut your fucking finger off. Why did he cut your finger off? And I'm in the fucking hospital in the ER going, I asked my fucking friend to cut it off. So fuck you, and you're not going to get his name. They were like, we're going to find it out. No, you're not, because nobody's going to tell you. Now, of course, I'm talking about Philip now and all that shit. I don't even know if Philip is still alive. He probably ain't. But I had my finger actually removed out of true conviction. Whether I'm slurring my fucking words or not, I'm telling you, when the day comes, if they show up to my door and they tell me to bow down and to deny what I know to be true, I won't deny it. You'll either have to put me down or show me out. You know what I mean? You'll have to take me somewhere. I will die for what I fucking know to be true. I'm actually happy to be able to say that. Whoa, guys, I don't know where all this is coming from, but it's coming from a fucking place of the heart. Not a heart on my shoulder, but a heart in my goddamn chest. And whether you believe it or not, I'm going to tell each and every one of you, all three of you that I see fucking watching, I love you. And whether you fucking accept my love or not, I don't care. I'm still sending that love to you. Shut the fuck up, Rick. Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to turn my camera off. Goddamn son of a bitch. I'm using GD a lot today. What if I was to tell you I love God, God damn it? Self-destruct will know what I'm talking about there. I love God, God damn it. Y'all can fuck off if you don't believe it. The character would be based on what I don't know. If you two ain't censoring Knicker Man, let's get Omar to draw it for us. Hey, we should. Hey, self-destruct. Why don't we work on a story called Knicker Man? We could write that, and I bet Omar would draw it. Knicker Man. Now, what would Knicker Man encompass? I think we should base it around the Wicker Man Iron Maiden song. Does that make sense? Yeah, Knicker Man versus Dog Nigger. Nigga, Ninja. Now, I'd probably do Knicker Man versus Gold Nigga, which is going to be, a fucking imprint comic book that supposedly Ruby King is working on. And I only say supposedly because I don't have any proof. Very much, I am in cahoots with the Church Boys. Have been ever since they got going. I've been watching them ever since. You know what's strange? I said this yesterday or this morning. What's real strange is that I met Cynic. Actually, I was introduced to Cynic, and he was on Johnny Scab's show that night. Johnny might not remember it. Cynic don't really remember it. Cynic was like, I only went on his show like once or twice. And I was like, yeah, but the fucking night one of the nights you were actually on Johnny's show, I ended up being on the panel too. And then it was the next day that Cynic streamed with me with what's his name? I love him to death. He became Christian. Uh, you know who I'm talking about? Strange Signal. Well, Strange Signal ain't Strange Signal now, but Cypher's Basement. But he claims to be Christian now. When he was a fucking atheist. So gay, Dennis. The levels of Negrosi would be off the charts in an epic battle. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, but Cypher's Basement, I still keep up with him. Like I watch this fucking shit sometimes. I don't watch a lot of it, but I do see him. And I think that he means well. I thought it was interesting that he claims to now have found Christ. You know, Christ isn't exclusive to just fucking guns, fucking conservative guns. Christ does love liberals and other people too. He's a British black. Nickerman can self emulate as embodies the Wicker Man, can self destruct its greatness, power, and his biggest. I think we should fucking work on that. I think that if you would be interested in self destruct and helping me develop, let's develop a fucking story. Even Dennis, man, chime in. Like I'll bring this up in the comics group, satire chat. I'll be like, who wants to help me write Nickerman? And let's fucking do it. I think we could sell the books. I think a lot of Knicker lovers would buy Nickerman. That's the selling point. If you're a Knicker lover, buy Nickerman. I'm going to show y'all my debauchery. So we have everything exclusively. You know that I'm a fucking drunk. I can't believe I've screamed almost 3 hours, but I'm gonna fucking keep going. You know what I mean? Nicker man, nicker man, nicker, 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 nicker. Maybe I should retitle this Nickerman Stream. We'll hire Omar for pesos on the dollar to make the art. Yeah, Omar is Hispanic, you know. So, Dennis, no offense. We do love Hispanic people here. No, seriously, my best friend is Mike Hernandez. Now, he speaks completely fluent English and don't know hardly any fucking Spanish, but his dad was actual Mexican. Yeah, Mike Hernandez's dad died in a house fire. Man, Chaka is some. Yeah, it's right gut, but that's what I fucking do, man. I mean, I got paid today, but I still fucking ain't gonna buy fucking expensive shit. I was able to get that later there for fucking $13, you know. $13 goes a lot further than fucking. I ain't going over and buying a fucking goddamn $20 fucking. That's at least that's a liter for about $13. I'm a slobbering drunk. It's good to be honest with everybody though. Like you can judge me or you cannot. Fuck a lot. $2 cheaper than the gin. Yeah, I just usually go with what the fuck I can afford, you know. Like 2 days ago, dude. Look, hold on a minute. I'm not gonna fucking. Not even 2 days ago. It was just yesterday. I fucking got out there. Look at this. You see that? I'm a bum, and I fucking don't fucking deny it. When I'm hard up, I go out to this fucking stop sign out here by the main road, and I hold this goddamn sign, and people help me out. The other day, I got a fucking gallon of milk in my fucking refrigerator right now from a woman that gave me a gallon of milk and a loaf of bread the other day. And I'm not trying to brag about being a fucking bum. I'm not trying to brag about it. I'm just saying sometimes I fucking get hard up. And I do what I learned when I lived on the streets. And sometimes that means standing out somewhere with a fucking sign that says anything helps, God bless you. You can fuck off if you don't like me. My problem with vodka is I just force myself to drink, so that makes me drink more of it, even the smoother stuff. No shame in the game, you know? What I'm saying is when I get fucking to the point where I don't have a goddamn dime in my pocket and I am sitting here jonesing, you better believe I will go out here and fly this goddamn sign till I come up with at least 10 fucking dollars. And if you think I'm fucking too proud to fucking talk about it, you're fucking ridiculous. I was standing out there 2 days ago and God was talking to me. And God, regardless what you believe me or not, Big Kahuna told me. He's like, bums were in the fucking Bible. Don't be scared to be a bum. Don't be scared to fucking ask somebody for help sometimes. You get what I'm saying? Like sometimes you have to fucking drop the pride and realize that you are not able to do everything by your fucking self. Like if it wasn't for other people being placed in my fucking life, I would never fucking goodbye. But breathe a man, he wait. What cancel that thought? I need a thought. I hate this. I'm not a fucking thought, dude. I'm not an e-thought. I'm just saying, man, the last fucking week I was broke. And this last week, anything that I drank or ate came from me going out there and using this goddamn sign. And if fucking people judge me for that, they can fuck off. I don't get on, like, sometimes I drop my fucking PayPal or my fucking Cash App in my goddamn chat, but it's not because I'm not here trying to fucking get rich. I'm not here trying to have anybody fucking feel sorry for me. Although you may get me on this fucking camera crying my eyes out sometimes and talking some about my downer shit. But that's part of life, right? We all go through shit. And whether you've ever fucking went out there and fucking begged for anything or not, don't think that you're below it. Because you may one day have to do that. And I was talking about this earlier. It's about to come to a day where I can't even stand out there with a sign and get anything from anybody. Once they cut cash off, we're all fucked. Hey, where are you from? Thanks for being here. Can anybody tell me what language that is? It looks Arabic, 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 Arabic. I could be wrong. Forgive me if I'm wrong. What does this say here? You're from, hold on a minute. What is that? 999. Hey, just let me know where you're from. That's all I'm asking. You look at it looks Arabic. Hey, probably from Persia. Okay, Persia. That's well, isn't Persian kind of Arabic? What I'm saying, we had last year. I had somebody actually from fucking Palestine in the chat. Like last year, literally, I had somebody that was from Palestine, and they asked me what I thought about, and I was like, I believe everybody has the right to live. I don't give a shit if you're Palestinian, Jewish, whatever the fuck. You have the right to live, right? And that was my answer. And I thought they were trying to catch me, like in a gotcha moment. And they were like, "No, I live here in Palestine." They even had to get out of the chat because they were fucking getting bombed. That was crazy. So what I'm saying is, if you're Arabic or from Persia, you're very much welcome here. I don't give a shit. I love you. I can't read what you're saying, but I know you're saying something that seems to be. I'm going to assume you're saying something graceful. Right. Shot time. I'll take a shot here in a minute. Freedom is an illusion. Self destruct. We've never been free. I'm free within my head, but that's all about to stop as well because they read our minds now. Been reading our minds for a while. So real freedom is no more. Like even me being able to sit here and talk about anything. I'm from Israel. Israel! You're welcome here, Israel. Did you know that Israel is not necessarily a place, it's a people? Woo! Great Cloud fucking speaking some truth, ain't I? Israel is a people. Am I right or wrong? Like Israel, like you don't have to be in a location called Israel. You can be part of the fucking family still. I don't know if that makes any sense, guys. And I'm not here to get all political or anything. How do I feel about the Illuminati? The Illuminati killed my mom. That's how I feel. Somebody within the Illuminati killed my mama. Y'all can fuck off if you don't believe me. In 2002, September 30th, somebody burned my fucking mom's house down. Serious shit. And she was in it. My fucking brother-in-law saw her body get pulled up out of the fucking ashes. So that's what I tell you about the Illuminati. It's an unsolved case. Yeah, it's a people. Like Israel is a people. Um, if you want to know the reason I believe that they killed mom, it had to do with me. 2 weeks before they burned the house down, my truck showed back up in my fucking mom's driveway. So somebody, they had to have known I wasn't there, but they went in the house. They say three people fucking were involved. At least 3 people. Accelerants were poured around each fucking door of the house, which would have been the front door, the back door, and the fucking garage door. Accelerants were poured from the fire started up in the fucking living room, and there was accelerants poured all the way down the hall to Mom's bedroom. Fuck, I don't know why I'm sharing this much with you guys. I know you think I'm crazy. I'm being serious. Um, when they killed Mom, it was a direct attempt to tell me, you think you're untouchable, but we're going to touch you. Because at the time, I was going around telling people, sorry, this is some deep shit. There was a group of people in the area I lived in that were 20 something years old, and they were having teenagers. They were talking teenagers into cutting themselves and drinking blood. And I was going around telling everybody they're fucking full of shit. I'm serious. Thanks for being here. All I'm saying is I know that they didn't burn the house down over drugs or nothing like that. It was a direct fuck. I don't know why I'm talking about it. I really don't know why I'm talking about it. Have I ever done Sid? Hey guys in the chat, you were here earlier. Can y'all tell them? Uh, can you tell them? Have I ever done acid LSD? Yes. I was talking earlier about eating a half a sheep. It started off the second day on my Bonnaroo stint. I'd ate 5 hits. On the 4th day of Bonnaroo, I found a half a sheet on the ground and went ahead and ate it. Because if you think about it, you find it on the ground, it's been stepped on, it's been walked on, it's probably deteriorated, but there's still some acid in it. And you got 50 fucking hits. You just fucking eat it all. And I'm not lying. So I answered your question for you. If I could get some Sid right now, I'd fucking drop it. Now, occasionally I order morning glory seeds and grind them up in a coffee grinder and soak them in just regular water. And morning glory seeds can be very similar to LSD. It's not quite as strong, but it can be very similar. Psychedelics are a part of my spiritual practice. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like anybody that's never done any drugs or anything and don't understand that some drugs can take us to a new level. I don't know what to say to them. Like, if you've never done it, you can tell me I'm wrong all day long, but this is one of the best streams I've had in a fucking long time. I'm enjoying the fuck out of this, sitting here talking, smoking cigarettes, fucking killing myself. I might as well smoke a bowl, right? Shiva! Smoke it if you got it. Hold on. There's some people coming in here who I don't know. Hold on a minute. Appreciate anybody. I appreciate every fucking body here. We got LeMay, Mr. Skylarkin, very good. I was being big in DXM for a few years there. Well, Self-Destruct, and hello, LeMay. LeMay is always welcome. She's awesome. Excuse me if I said she and you ain't a she. I thought you were a she. Or I think you are. Yeah. If I could trip every fucking day, I'd trip every fucking day. About 4 years ago, someone gave me a hit of acid. I hadn't had any acid in probably 10 years, and a dude gave me a hit, and it fucking was the bomb. I took a hit of acid and thought, I'm not going to feel shit. And that night was rocking my world off of one motherfucking hit. Great shit. Now I can't find a fucking connection now or nothing, but like if I knew somebody online that I knew I could trust and send them the money, I'd fucking accept a package. You know what I mean? $4.20 all the fucking way, motherfucker. What was the first metal band that you heard? And how old were you when you started playing? Um, I got my first drum set between 7th and 8th grade. I'm 52 now. So the summer between 7th and 8th grade, I got my drum set and started beating the fuck out of them. In 5th or 6th grade, I was listening to Kiss. I'd been into Kiss for a long time, which is not really metal. Um, but then I was also into Iron Maiden just because of the imagery. Um, you know what I'm saying? I remember listening to AC/DC, which is really not metal. But if you skip to 7th grade, in 7th grade, I got into Anthrax, Slayer. Uh, I remember being in Florida and meeting these two dudes on a vacation, and they taught me about Venom, Merciful Fate. Does anybody know who Merciful Fate is? So when I came home that summer from that summer vacation, I remember going to the store. I bought Iron Maiden, Number of the Beast. I bought Slayer, Rain and Blood. I bought. I don't remember. I didn't buy a Merciful Fate album, but there was a guy that got me into drums. That was a drummer and had some cool fucking vinyl. And I ended up with a Merciful Fate album. Do you remember the album Melissa? Which is one of my favorite fucking albums. USA! You are my life! You know, so I had like, and then I remember having Venom, Welcome to Hell. Was it Welcome? Yeah, I had Welcome to Hell on fucking vinyl. Um, which if you know Venom, man, that one of the, I mean, some people think they suck. I know Lemmy from Motorhead didn't like the bass player from Venom, but I liked Venom. Black metal. Yeah. But like, who was my first real metal band? Like, it's like I got into Metallica, but I liked Megadeth better. The first couple of albums, just like I just loved Peace Sells, but Who's Mine better than most of the Metallica albums. Um, Now Master of Puppets is a fucking classic. Uh, Trying to think of who else, like metal, like full on metal. But I was into all the thrash, and then the thrash became into the, like I went from being into thrash into death metal. Um, Went and saw fucking Cannibal Corpse on their Butchered at Birth tour, and I saw them when Chris Barnes still sang for them or fucking did vocals. What's this say here? Hold on a minute. Sorry, LeMay, I'm trying to hold on. I was a fan of the symphonic melodic power metal stuff. Blind Guardian and Stratovarius. Yeah, Blind Guardian's fucking phenomenal. Blind Guardian's fucking awesome. Steel Panther fucks. Steel Panther, yeah. Now, Steel Panther ain't really metal, but I think I really like what they do. Hey, man, y'all are keeping me fucking happy, dude. Thank you. Well, you're not keeping me happy. Um, I'm just in a better mood than I was this fucking morning, dude. Like I didn't get pecker sprayed. Afghanistan, hell fucking yeah to the fucking max. You're welcome here, brother. Afghanistan. We got somebody from Israel also. What does it say? You like Alex Jones, Prison Planet? I think Alex Jones is a fucking kook. Uh, Not a gook, but a kook. I think Alex Jones is sold out. I think he's just a fucking peon like any of them. I remember being first in the year 99 or 2000. I remember first ever being shown InfoWars. And it was cool back then. We're talking about 99 or 2000. Okay. InfoWars. I was in a goddamn library and a friend was showing me on the internet in the fucking library. Look at this, InfoWars. Um, Thank you, Candic. Indica or sativa? I like the both. I like a hybrid. I can't tell you what's in my bowl right now. Um, right now I have a little bit of a fucking indica, just barely a little bit of indica left, and I have a very tiny amount of a hybrid. Um, so, and I smoke so much that I can't really tell a difference. I know that Afghanistan had some good weed come from like Afghanistan had some. Yeah, It's cool. It's cool to see people from fucking. You were born in 1955. Fuck no. I was born in 1970. Goddamn three. I'm 52 years old. Yeah, I look fucking rough. But I was telling people just 30 minutes ago. I used to do 8 balls in a day of cocaine. I used to fucking. I mean, 4 years ago, I was buying a fucking quarter ounce of meth and fucking shooting it up. I've come a long way. I'm still drinking today, but goddamn it, I'm not doing all the other shit. Smoking a little weed, struggling with my fucking drink, you know. Yeah, that's what I've always heard. Some Afghani weed is supposed to be fucking. Like, I can't particularly say that I've ever really smoked anything that was told to me that came from Afghanistan, but I have heard, you know, a lot of good. Yeah, I like the poppy, but I ain't done no hard drugs in about 3 or 4 years. Like I said, about 3 years ago, I was shooting up meth, uh, fucking fentanyl, whatever the fuck I could put in a needle. And prior to like 4 years ago, anytime that I shot up, I always had somebody else do it for me. But about 4 years ago, I learned how to do it myself, and it was not a fucking cool thing. I don't think it's cool for anybody to do it. Um, I don't suggest that anyway. It's just like I don't suggest that you go out and have your fucking finger cut off either. Now, Gray Clown, you weren't here. Uh, my friend here, he's 4 year old. My kid have on an AK-47, bro. Are you serious? Hey, thank you. You have a good day. Hey, have a good day. Okay, or not, whatever fucking time of day it is there where you're at. I forget. Wait, you're in Afghanistan, so I can believe that your fucking kid has an AK-47. And that doesn't. I'm not meaning any disrespect to anybody from Afghanistan. Um, your kid probably needs to have an AK. I think we're at a crucial point in this fucking country here in the USA right now. This bullshit they're talking about. That motherfucker that just got killed by ICE and everything. Y'all can call me fucking insane and whatever you want. They took his gun from him and then they shot him. So there was no justification in that. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't agree that anybody should just be able to be coming across our fucking border, but I don't think that somebody should be disarmed and shot also. So I'm gonna look and say what I want to say. But I think that's the way I need to be, right? I need to be as bold as I can fucking be. Somebody try to call me. Nobody I know. Yeah, struggle is fucking real. I'm the real Dennis Rodriguez. I may look white and Anglo Saxon, but I'm the real Dennis Rodriguez. If you know, you know. It's an inside joke, guys. Dennis is a friend. Dennis Rodriguez lives in Germany. It's no secret. But he's a fucking Hispanic from Peru. He's Peruvian in Germany. I love everybody, you know. Unless you piss in my fucking bowl of Wheaties, I really don't got much problem with you. Now you start pissing in my Wheaties, it might fucking be different, right? I think anybody would have a problem with that, right? Um, so what I'm saying is, if you're from Israel, if you're from Afghanistan, wherever you're from, you're welcome here, and very much appreciated. I try to show respect to people that are worthy of respect. I don't know if that makes any sense. If you've been kosher to me, and kosher is a Jewish fucking word, I guess, but you know, if you've been kosher to me, I'm gonna be kosher to you. Yeah, Ukraine, fucking A. And you might, Ukraine, you might want to learn. Like, I'm going to just fucking keep drilling this in. Anybody that's just coming into the chat, be forewarned that this missing finger was intentionally cut off by a friend of mine in 2013. And I'd asked my friend to chop my finger off. It was done in a kitchen sink with a pocket knife and a rock. And if you want to know what kind of pocket knife, it was a case pocket knife. And I had my finger cut off to sincerely show my conviction to what it is I believe is real. Ain't none of us free. Did you know in 1880 something or 70 something, the United States went back into debt with the Bank of England and then incorporated itself, thus far becoming a corporation. And then when you have in the 1940s, the onslaught of the Social Security number, whether you believe it or not, Social Security number is a serial number. It means I'm a piece of fucking property in the eyes of the government. I'm collateral. You are collateral. And I would probably say that most governments think of us that way, regardless if you're in Israel, Afghanistan, whether you're in a socialist or a fucking capitalist country, you're still a piece of property. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Four fingers forewarned. Yeah. I'm saying I don't suggest that you go and have anybody cut your fucking finger off. But I'm going to tell you right now, if I was to start any fucking thing that was an established organization, one of the fucking things that would be requested would be that. In other words, if I really wanted to establish something that was real, the only way you would be part of it is if you fucking had a fucking finger removed. Sounds pretty serious, don't it? Sounds like I'm a terrorist. No, I'm not a fucking terrorist. I'm not Cyrax. Fuck them motherfucking people. But if you wanted loyalty, would that not be one of the ways that you would go about it? I think about it like, they say that the Yakuza or whatever, that Japanese mafia, to really be part of that, they do have a finger removed from their fucking hand. I think it's their pinky finger. Like if you're a legitimate fucking Yakuza, you would have one of your fingers fucking removed. I don't know if it's your right hand or your left hand, Probably your right hand. I don't fucking know. But what I'm saying is, if I did found, I guess I shouldn't say any of this. This is all fucking detrimental. Probably scary shit. Like to fucking suggest that I would even think of trying to organize something and then for you to be part of it. Oh, that's fucking crazy, isn't it, Greg? I hope this stream doesn't look. You know what? I'm not saying anything fucking bad. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, man. Like if you were part of the like, I don't think it's too far fetched that you would, if you fucking really founded something that's organized and you want people that you fucking trust, you would have to ask them to go one step beyond. And you wouldn't ask them to go any more step beyond than what you already did yourself. So that's all I'm saying. Tell us more about Alex Jones. Oh, I don't fucking know. Alex Jones. Alex Jones can kiss my ass. No, I think Alex Jones is a fucking dick rider of Trump. Um, if you had talked to me like in 2024, like I am happier that Trump got into office, but Trump's a fucking piece of shit too. And sorry to any of the MAGA motherfuckers that watch. Um, if anything, I regret on X, I did get a bunch of fucking MAGA people follow me and followed a bunch of MAGA people, and then I'm like, I really don't fucking care about Trump. Trump's a piece of shit. I don't know if that makes any sense. Apologize if I hurt y'all's fucking feelings. Yeah, Alex Jones, man. Like I said, like I was introduced to Alex Jones in '99 or 2000, and like back then, like think about that. In like '99 or 2000, me in a fucking library seeing InfoWars. It might have been 2001. My mom wasn't dead yet. I remember being in the fucking library and someone pulling up InfoWars. I don't know when InfoWars actually started. I could be off a year or two, but I remember seeing that shit and going, "What the fuck?" Um, but today, 2026, Alex Jones is a fucking idiot. That's my opinion. Alex Jones got some great folk songs. Pills on sale too. That's a good one, dude. Do you know about? Do you know about pre-contact dogs and how dogs have very little gray wolf DNA? Do you think dogs are real? Do I think dogs are real? There's a dog that's my fucking best friend that lives with me. So, yeah, I do believe that the dog that lives with me is real. And she very fucking much knows I'm her protector, her caregiver. So, yeah, but I get what you're saying, Charlie Kirk. Uh, I don't know. There's a lot coming out about Erica that's fucking bullshit. Are you the person from Israel? Because I don't want to say anything like disgusting or bad, but you know there is that what conspiracy theory that maybe Israel had something to do with some of it. I don't fucking know. Like I said earlier, Israel is a people. It's not a fucking place. It's a people. The nation of Israel is people. Am I right or wrong, guys? Fuck me if I'm wrong. Bearded bastard. I may change my fucking channel name to the Bearded Bastard. That would be the fucking best. Hello, I'm Gray Cloud, the Bearded Bastard. Do you believe in God? That'd be the question. Because I always want to have. I would love to have a dog and name it God. I was going to do that in North Carolina, and then people were like, that'd be kind of shitty. Like, well, like if I have a dog and I name it God, and I'm like, sit, God, lay down, God, shut up, God. People might get fucking just, if you're out in public with your dog named God, they'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? But wouldn't that be a good name for a dog? God? Like you name your dog God. Sit, God. Stop barking, God. No, I mean, being real. And I don't think that what God is would fucking be offended. The idea that God is offended about anything I fucking do is retarded. No, it is. Like, how is God offended by anything that Gray Cloud does? He's not. She's not. It is not. And I say it that way because it's true. Like, what really God is it's the matrix. It's the fucking system that we are all part of. Godfo universe is touching so fucking close onto what the reality of what you're living in right now is and is going to end up being. Speaking of which, yeah, I will be giving away a copy of Koga Volume 1 probably this Saturday. Maybe Dennis is right about me being slow. I remember when I realized dog backwards was God. Young mind was blown. But you get what I'm saying? My dog is just as much God as I am God, and that God is me. And you can fucking call me crazy, but God dwells within you, whether you believe it or not. I ain't telling you anything. You don't have to believe in any of it, but it still resides in you, whether you accept it or not. Blow your fucking brain out. I may be fucking preaching to you, but what I'm telling you is I was called on fucking years ago before I was ever fucking born. Like before I even got here, I was asked, do you want to go down there? Do you want to go there? And I had to accept it. I'm going way out there right now. I am. This feels more exhilarating than ever to be right here, right now, being able to share. It's not my truth, it's the truth. There's no such thing as my truth. It's either truth or it's fucking bullshit. It's either truth or it's bullshit. Gray Cloud's going down the rabbit hole, and I'm going to stop. Approaching 3.5 hours, and I'm going to keep going, motherfuckers. I love you. I love you. Yeah, most people only have a concept of a God. They don't have a clue to what God really is. And that's nothing fucking I'm not trying to downgrade nobody. The people I go to fucking church with only have a very small, minute, even just a, and if any of them see me talking right now, they will think I'm insane. But the truth is, you only can meet God where you're at. And that's wherever you're fucking at. Whether you're dead, whether you're alive, whatever, man. I've been dead inside for a long time. Seriously. I have to die to myself every fucking day to be able to wake up. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh my God. I've been needing to fucking get on here and just fucking pour shit out. I've been needing to. I wouldn't try it. What are you talking about? You wouldn't try it. LeMay, I hope I didn't offend you by any way. I'm just saying there's a lot more to God than anybody fucking knows. When I was living out in the fucking woods, you guys don't know what I saw. When I was living in the woods in 2008 and then first told by fucking the creator, Big Kahuna, that you're Gray Cloud, you're not fucking Jason. Let's just say I saw fair folk. I actually encountered other entities that are not of our normal way of thinking. Uh, I'm not going to say they weren't of this world. I'm just saying they were entities in the woods. The best way I can describe it is fair folk. Love you too. And that's from the bottom of my fucking heart. I really do. Um, since you're new here, the way that we try to tell everybody we love each other is this. This is how I tell people I love them. Ditto. And it wasn't until a few months ago that someone was like, "Oh, I know what ditto means," and they said that, like in that stupid movie Ghost with Patrick Swayze, ditto was their special word, and that was their way of saying I love you. I had no clue. When I came up with ditto in 2015, when I was dating Sarah Borland, Sarah died in 2018, drug overdose. And she was 20 something years younger than me, but she was my fucking best friend. And the way that we told each other we loved each other was ditto. So when you hear me in the stream or I'm in a video and I say ditto at the end of the video, it's that's my way of saying I love you. Sorry, guys. Um, whoa, where's all this coming from? I guess it's only almost 4 hours in that I can start really opening up, huh? I've done told y'all about having my finger chopped off, fucking numerous things. The guitarist getting fucking electrocuted, played the bucket plenty of times, went in the fuck. This is the first time that I'm fucking feeling really alive in a long time. I've overcome myself, the sufferer. I carried my own ashes to the mountain, and I invented a brighter frame for myself. Nietzsche, Nietzsche's a fucking really weird topic. Um, I think Nietzsche was onto a lot of good stuff. This has been a really fucking cool stream. We've got people. We had somebody from Afghanistan. We've had somebody from Israel. Who else was here? Fucking Ukraine. Like, this is really phenomenal. The fact that I can sit here in Alabama, USA, on a fucking phone and stream from my bedroom and have a couple of people from all over the world show up is pretty fucking cool. And I appreciate it. Now, of course, we got old Reverend Dickhead, but he's a good guy. We like Reverend Dickhead. And I can call him that because I do know him. And Rev, I know you don't take that word friend lightly, but I consider you a fucking friend. Uh, I don't go around telling too many people that they're my friends or that I think of them as a friend. I just don't because I think most people are acquaintances. So, if I throw that out there, I hope that you understand I'm not being gay. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that I feel like you're somebody that if I was really to reach out to you, you would get back with me as soon as you could, whether that's through X or through a comment or an email. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you would be like, hey, I'm here. Like, it might take you a day to fucking answer me, but you'd be like, yeah, bro, I'm here. Yeah, go go fuck yourself. No, I'm just joking. We love Knickermans. Like I said, I've got Knickers in my family. But no, all seriousness aside, I think from this point on, you're going to see me stream like this, full balls to the wall. I don't need to be too fucking mild. Yeah, I realize that there are some younger people that watch my fucking channel, but that's not my fucking problem. If their parents give them an account or they use their parents' account and they watch this shit, and I happen to say something that's fucking weird, so be it. You can't control always who's there. This is fucking cool, dude. Like, I can't believe I'm streaming like this. And I don't know, man. I've said this before. As long as people are interacting with me, I'm gonna fucking keep going. Fuck it. It's been a few weeks, and I'm back in the fucking groove. I'm back in the groove. Hopefully, I can be good for Saturday. I don't think I have any wisdom. Um, but I think that's how you gauge wisdom. Like, if you don't think you're that wise, maybe you aren't that wise. But at least you're admitting it. You know what I mean? Like I always came from the perspective that if you think you know everything, you don't know shit. What little bit of wisdom I do have comes from me throwing myself into the fucking fire. Nothing that ever happened in my life bad. Me living on the streets for 20 something fucking years, me being in and out of mental hospitals, none of that. Me having a friend fucking cut a finger off with a pet at my side, God in the sky, snow falling down, freezing body to the ground. I can't ride, but one more time I will ride all over the world. Genius. I sit here thinking, what can I do to entertain you guys? Um, but then I realize that the conversation we're having is entertainment. I don't know about you, but it is for me. Like to talk deep, to be able to share um, on a scale. If you think you know everything, you don't know shit. Yeah. Oh, you're quoting me. You really don't know. Like if you think you know something, you probably don't know goddamn nothing. And I used a double negative. You probably don't know goddamn nothing. It's probably one of the only literature things that I really fucking took. That was the Pixies. Fuck you, Pixies. Now the Pixies were cool. Jennifer Dale or Deal. Remember the Deal sisters? Am I right? Yes, I am. The Deal sisters. And then they remember they fucking did like they did a little band after the Pixies and did that song Cannonball or something. I remember people rocking the Pixies back in the day. Yeah, I remember. Now, self destruct, you're a little bit younger than me, but I was in high school and the Pixies were like a big thing, like a big fucking thing. Um, they played in Swanee. I remember them playing as a Look, I didn't go. I wasn't into fucking that shit, but it's weird. I can listen to the Pixies now and be very into it. At the time that the Pixies were mostly popular, um, I was into death metal and fucking punk rock and hardcore. So, the Pixies was like, eh, okay, whatever. But I had a lot of friends and I had friends that went to the private school up there on the mountain and they went and saw the Pixies when the Pixies played at the college. Yeah, I can agree with that in some way. Like like if a band is not creating new stuff and just touring off of their fucking whatever catalog they've had for 20 years, then they're not a real band. Um, I can say I admire Judas Priest because they still put out albums. Same with Iron Maiden. Um, and so they can justify touring. If just because they're old, they can still kick ass. Now, of course, the drummer for Iron Maiden, Nick, retired a year ago or longer. I probably smoked more cigarettes in the past 2 days than I've smoked in a fucking year. I don't smoke a lot of tobacco. It's like Kiss should have stopped like touring a long time ago. Kiss is a piece of shit band anyway. Uh, just my opinion. They had some cool songs. Like one of my favorite Kiss songs is uh, off of that disco album, Dynasty. I was made for loving you, baby. That'd be Tony, Frog Tony's song, right? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. Frog Tony, Frog Dickhead. I hope Frog Tony goes away and fucking just pesters or suffers his own fucking falling out. I'm a total asshole, ain't I? Would you say, mate? I mean, look at this. These current behavior health clinics are terrible. They are hardly therapeutic and only focused on getting the person hooked on drugs. Yes, I would agree with that. LeMay, you're totally fucking right. Um, I haven't been on mental health medicine in over 6 years. Now, do I correctly deal with my mental health the right way? Not always. Um, I wouldn't say drinking a fucking liter or 2/5 a day is probably a good way to handle things, but sometimes that's what it comes down to, and that's just being honest. Yeah, pharmaceutical industrial complex. I can say that I feel much better um, not taking Prozac or not taking fucking Depakote or whatever it was I was fucking on. I was on a fucking different whole bunch of mess of different shit over the years. Um, after mom was murdered, I was in and out. Like the reason I draw disability, guys, I draw disability for mental health. Now, when I got my disability, I was physically a lot better off. But the reason I got my disability was because I had been in and out of a mental hospital over 19 fucking times after mom's murder. And I, it was the year that Obama fucking became president. And I was in an AA fucking New Year's Eve meeting. And then fucking bitch was like, Obama just became president. You should try for your disability. You'll get it. Within 9 months, I had my disability. But I had a stack. Look, let me tell y'all. When we went to the fucking Social Security place, we had a stack of papers that fucking tall of my all of my hospitalizations, all of my fucking whatever. What do you say? I told them makes it feel like a different person and not in a good way. They said keeping it for another month. Wasn't even a doctor or nurse. The fuck are you talking about? You ain't talking about an abortion, are you? Did you have somebody aborted? Fucking slime ball. Um, I shouldn't laugh about anybody being aborted. It's not a funny joke. Um, but I have heard people say, no, don't leave the site. God damn you, Greg Allen. Whoa! I can't believe I'm going this far. I'm gonna keep going until everybody goes over and jumps on Omer stream or whoever else. I know Rex is probably streaming right now. I really hate that Rex is going through like such a hard time. You guys know, like LeMay and Destruct, You would know what I'm talking about, probably. I really hate that Rex, his dog, is. It's not a fun thing. Dealing with the fact that your dog might be at its end. I don't know why I just went there, but uh, who knows, man? Some of you guys might see me in some chats here in another hour or two. I'm gonna stay on here for about another hour. Fuck it. Hey, I'm getting close to 4 hours. Why not go streaming as long as I fucking can? As long as I have somebody to fucking talk to. Oh, Tomcat, man. I really like Tomcat. Yeah, pets are people. Like, dude asked us earlier if we believe in dogs, and I was like, yeah, I believe in dogs. There's a dog that lives with me, and my dog has been weird over the past fucking several months. Like, for anybody that wants to know, my bedroom don't have a fucking door on it. I have some fucking covers covering the doorway. The half the door that was on my bedroom fell off 3, 4, 5 months ago, and ever since then, my dog doesn't want to come in through the covers. In the middle of, she'll sleep in the fucking spare bedroom, no matter how cold it is, and in the middle of the night, Biddy will come in and stick her head through the fucking covers and be like, eh, eh, and I'll have to get up and let her out or pet her or whatever. But she won't come in. She won't come in the room. Now I have wondered, because I was telling you about earlier, um, I've had experiences with other entities and shit. I have been curious, is there something in this fucking room that the dog senses that I'm not aware of? Uh, and that's just a total, that could be a conspiracy right there, I guess. Oh, let's do this. I don't know what Randy's saying right there. That was Randy. Randy Davis. You both. I'll let you know when I start singing. That's me on drums. I think Randy's saying, so what, so what, so what? So what? So what? So what? I'll go with that. What you're about to hear coming up will be Steve Ross singing. It'll be right here coming up. Coma driven. empty rapture. That's me right there on both. You deserve. You deserve what you put me fucking through. And now I start screaming, what have I done? And then Mitch comes behind me saying, I'm beside myself to end it all. What you have put. What you have put. Me fucking through. You could hear Mitch coming in behind me saying, I'm beside myself. I'll go in there in just a second. We'll do that in just a second.
Hello, greetings, and welcome.
Hello, greetings, and welcome.
To experience is a very special one.
The album you're about to hear. Fuck yeah, self-destruct. I'll go in there and play the fucking drum. Fuck off. This is the first song on our, Stickman. Subdue! Suppress! I'm in the fucking stage. So easy for you. Seems so real. To open me up and tear me apart. That's Mitch right there. Great word. That's Mitch saying, so easy for you to open me up. Tear me apart. So easy for you. Open me up. Tear me apart. We're about to go things about it. If anybody wants to hear me play something, I'm enjoying this song here is
very few people need any instruction in negative self-programming. You don't need to read any books or to take any classes. Programming yourself negatively. It's obviously something that people learn to do very well on their own.
This song is called The Only Pain My Life Is Living. The first mistake. That's me singing. Ever being born. Coming from the mother's womb. Wish I could crawl. Back to people came. Back to nothing. You're just gonna have to deal with what the fuck. Your baby's sick, bro. You're about to have to see. And you'll say, "Oh, oh, yeah, hey, Then I come in right. That's me screaming. What? Give me a second. I wouldn't say anything about Satiricon. I mean, I guess I could see where you'd say that. How do you doom? That is the question. Okay, I'm not doing too doom good. But we're gonna doom it out. We're gonna doom. Okay, I'm getting close. I'm getting close enough. Guys, that's how you fucking doom. If you want to do doom, you have to play slow. And generally, the way I like to do doom is start off slow and get slower. You know what I mean? Now, some people don't like doom because it's too slow. I personally love doom. Doom metal, anything that's Sabbath fucking saturated. Sleep, fucking go look up Sleep's Holy Mountain. Play that album from the very beginning to the end and listen to it nonstop for 24 hours. And you have to smoke weed the entire time. If you don't smoke weed the entire fucking time and duration that you fucking listen to Sleep's Holy Mountain, you're not a true fucking doomer. This is for Reverend Self-Destruct. This is for Reverend Self-Destruct. God damn. Destruct. Reverend Self-Destruct. Oh, God damn motherfucker. I hope this does fucking justice for you. That's just for fucking you, buddy. Because you're my friend. I don't give a fuck if you think I'm an acquaintance. I'm going to claim you as a fucking friend. Okay? Piss off. I decided my YouTube history and got some cool new recommendations. A couple were stuff like kittens, ears, salmon. Okay. Sleep's Holy Mountain. Look that up. Let me type that in right quick. Look that album up. Specifically, look. You don't have to fucking believe it. It will change your fucking life. It did mine. Maybe it won't change your life. I don't fucking know. But Sleep's Holy Mountain. And then their next album would have been called Dope Smoker, but it got released as Jerusalem. Dope Smoker is a fucking phenomenal album. It's like a 50-something second, 50-something minute, 60-something minute fucking song. A lot of riffs, a lot of guitar before the drums or the bass. Go look up Ohm also. Look up the band Ohm. I promise you, I think you will fucking dig it. It's very spiritual. The same with Neurosis. I know you've heard me mention Neurosis also. Did I fucking Neurosis? specifically a son. God damn it, a son that never. Specifically look that album out. Now, it's not definite. It's probably not classified as doom, but if you listen to fucking A Sun That Never Sets, it's another album you have to listen to the very first song to the very last song. If you skip any of it, you're fucking yourself. I love albums like that. God damn, self-destruct. Self-destruct is a motherfucker. We love self-destruct. Self-destruct. Can I do for you? How slow can we go? That's what I'm fucking saying. Now, of course, you can throw a blast beat in there. That makes doom really fucking cool sometimes when you go. Well, I didn't do a very good blast beat right there. Fucking goddamn it. Now I can do a Slayer beat. You fucking retarded bastard. Okay, keep it slow, Red Cloud. You're a fucking old sloth. It works better too if I don't have my shoes on. Bookmark! I'm just telling you. Tell me if I'm not fucking right. When you listen, like, look, scrap fucking Sleep's Holy Mountain. Sleep's Holy Mountain's a fucking great album. Listen to A Sun That Never Sets first. Because I want to tell you, I have the last 4 lines of the song A Sun That Never Sets tattooed on my arm. They're very illegible because somebody just fucking tattooed it on there with a fucking, with their free hand, with a at-home tattoo gun. But the last 4 lines of the fucking song, A Sun That Never Sets, is, the blood that flows through me is not my own. The blood is from the past, not my own. The blood that leads my life is not my own. The blood is my strength. I'm not alone. You can't get deeper than that, bro. I mean, you can, but tell me that ain't fucking deep. I'm telling you, goddammit, when The Sun That Never Sets came out, it was 2001, and my mom died in 2002. And that fucking album, I used to play A Sun That Never Sets from the first song to the end of the fucking album on repeat all night long and just listen to it. After mom died and I got fucking the insurance and I had all these fucking CDs, I would listen to A Sun That Never Sets every fucking day, non-stop. Oh, yeah, goddamn. I got that. Fuck you, shit out. Fuck you, too. Fuck. Everyone to my fucking. I am a performer. I think I'm meant to fucking perform for people. Thank you, brother. Thank you for fucking being here. God damn you. I know some people might be confused if they tune in and they look at my Jesus calling and Jesus always fucking shit. And then they hear me here on live stream saying, God damn. But I'm going to tell you right fucking now, you can judge me or you can fuck off. Fuck you if you think I'm fucking not for the creator. And I'm not talking about the band with a K. But hey, one of my favorite bands is Creator with a K. And they have some satanic lyrics and shit. But like I said before, Rev, you know this. I love God, God damn it. I love God, God damn it. That's not really a very fun, but I love what God stands for. I'm gonna perform. Fuck it. This is fun as fuck, dude. I know. That's what will. Okay, when you listen to, all I'm asking you to do is the 2 CDs that I told you. I just believe they only fucking really resonate if you listen to the whole fucking complete album. And it's rare that you will get that out of any fucking band. I mean, think about it. Before I was even born, the only bands that really did albums where you had to listen to the whole fucking thing was like Pink Floyd or who else would you even fucking imagine that created that? Like, I totally get you, bro. I'm just asking you, I'm asking you as an acquaintance, even though I called you a friend. But I'm saying, if you go and listen to these, do what I'm asking. Listen to Sleep Sully Mountain from the beginning to the fucking end. Because each song leads into the next song and creates a whole fucking phenomenal picture. The same with A Sun That Never Sets. Now, A Sun That Never Sets is deeper and more prophetic than you would fucking like. I'm just saying. Specifically, listen to the song From the Hills. And then, of course, listen to A Sun That Never Sets, the actual song. But From the Hills, fucking goddamn. Like when you listen to the fucking album, Neurosis, A Sun That Never Sets, from the very beginning to the end, when you get to the end of the CD, you are completely, I'm not going to say you, I will say me. That's all I can say. As I was like I said, the last 4 lines, you know, the blood that flows through me is not my own. The blood is from the past, not my own. The blood that leads my life is not my own. The blood is my strength. I'm not alone. That can tell you everything. Just the last 4 lines of that fucking song. Maybe I'm over fucking bragging about Neurosis. I did meet them in 96. And they were fucking cool. Let's shut the fuck up, Grey Cloud, and start fucking beating the drum. Shut the fuck up, Grey Cloud. Goddamn, Grey Cloud, you've been streaming over 4 hours. if it wasn't for you to tell me to come out here and play these fucking drums, I wouldn't have done it. I would just still be sitting in my fucking room acting like a dumbass. Oh, it actually feels good to be good. To tell anybody, even if you're the only one fucking watching, it still feels good for me to say, hey, dude, I'm enjoying the fuck out of just being here. I'm enjoying being here. And I haven't been able to say that in fact, fuck, I haven't been able to say that in a few weeks. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? It might be time for Gray Cloud to stop. I don't know, but I'm on top, and I'm going to keep on playing my rock. Whatever the fuck you say, you got to stop. Fuck you, Gray Cloud. Hell, that was pretty good, actually. I just came off the top of that. Fuck this bastard. Bearded bastard. Bearded bastard. Bearded motherfucking bastard. No, I mean, I only said that lightly because I do know I've heard you say, what's a fucking friend? And I've heard you say this in like 4 minutes. So like cynic fucking throws the word friend around a lot. And nothing against it. I mean, I consider cynic a friend, but what I'm saying is I do understand that when we're online, most people we deal with are fucking acquaintance. Very fucking small acquaintances. That's just truth, right? I'm not discrediting anybody that tunes in right now or tunes in after I'm fucking done here. I'm saying if you follow my channel, I do consider you a friend. But there's a lot of acquaintances out there as well. So that's just the truth. Growing up, like I literally growing up, like I still probably like people that I really would say is my friend, I can count on all 9 fingers. Well, 9.5. Well, that's not even half, but you get what I'm saying. So you would be one of the 9 that I can say I like to call. Dennis, I would say, like, even though, Dennis might not agree, but I would call him that as well. So I think that makes sense. I might have more than 9 fucking people that I consider a friend. No more than 20, probably. No more than 20. No more than 20 friends. No more than 20 friends. And it's not being fucking disrespectful to nobody. But that's probably the truth. Like, I can probably count on. I can use my 9 fingers and then count up to maybe 9 more of people that I would say, hey, they're a fucking friend, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like Mike Hernandez. Now, of course, he didn't answer my fucking phone calls today. But Mike Hernandez, who I grew up with and lived with me and my mom, that's definitely my fucking friend. I'll go as far as to say that Johnny Scab, I consider Johnny Scab a fucking friend. Regardless if Johnny don't like fucking Cynic or to Church Boys or whatever. Fuck that, you know. Now, I mean, you can say, well, whatever, but like I said to you, I consider you like you're part of Comics Group, bro. Comics Group. Comics Group rules. Comics Group. We love Comics Group. If you're not in Comicsgate, you might be too fucking late if you're not in Comicsgate. Or you can be in Comicsgay. Or you can be a member of our Comics Group. Comics Group. Comics Group. Does Comics Group doom? Well, this member of Comics Group dooms as much as possible. My Dying Bride's a really good death metal doom band. I think so. Now we talking shit about Cynic. Your friends behave like your enemy. They're not your friends. Yep. Okay. Are you saying we're talking shit about you? I'm just saying, for me, I have nothing against Cynic. And, well, hell, I don't have nothing against anybody, really. Fucking, they ain't nobody fucking retarded me fucking bad enough that I fucking, like, I don't hate no fucking body, man. Like, hate has no fucking, it don't have a place in my fucking vocabulary, really. Now we talking about shit. We talking shit about Cynic. If I stay on here long enough, maybe Cynic will show up. I don't know, but he's probably got his own stream to fucking day, which I'll probably be in a chat later. But I don't know, man. I'm enjoying the fuck out. I'm just enjoying how the balls to the walls just keep going. And this is the longest I've ever fucking just stayed on doing shit. Ruby King. Ruby King. Now I love everybody, man. You don't have to be Comics Gate. You don't have to be Comics Hate. Comics what? I don't even read comics. Hell, I don't understand why I'm still here. I'm still really going. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Who are you talking about? Oh, Cynic. Yeah, if I say Cynic enough, he might Snicker, Cynicers, Cynicer man. No, I love Cynic, man. He's always been good to me, man. He ain't ever fucking trashed me. He ain't ever fucking talked bad about me. The only people I hear him talk about are people that fucking talk bad about him. Everybody's got their own opinion, right? I'm still gonna be friends with who I want to be friends with, or I'm gonna be acquaintances with whoever I want to acquaint with. If you don't like me, you can fuck off. You can fuck off if you don't like me. If you don't like me, you can fuck off. This little drum set that fucking dude sent me this last year is one of the coolest things I could have ever got. You know that? Uh, I appreciate you telling me to play the fucking drums. You know, like, I'm like, fuck it, I'll take my fat ass in the living room and beat the fuck out of these little goddamn kids. You will see Gray Cloud. Like, if I live to the end of 2026, hopefully I can get me a like a cool cheap electric drum set that I can hook up to that laptop and shit. You know what I mean? And play with my headphones and make whatever sounds I want. That'd be the coolest fucking thing I could fucking do, man. Um, or at least to me, it would probably be one of the most creative things I could do if I have that ability. Uh, and I've never used electronic drums, but I will. The reason I would like an electronic drum. Oh, who we got here? Marty John Cahan. Hey, where are you from? Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Well, this is not cynic, but hey, who? I'm just asking out of curiosity where you're from. We had somebody from Afghanistan earlier. We had somebody from Israel. Fuck, today, man, we had somebody from Ukraine. I'm asking you, sir or female. I don't know how to address you right off, but trying to ask where you're from. And I'm playing a little drum kit. I think it's amazing that in over 4 hours' time, Destruct, I don't know what you think, but I think it's really cool that we had several people from fucking several different countries in the chat today. To me, that's a fucking plus. You know what I mean? Like, I don't discriminate. We love everybody here. I hope we didn't run you off there. If I'm saying your name right, tell me right. Mark T. John Cahan. But thanks for being here. Thanks for even saying anything in the chat. You might have done left. So no self-destruct. I didn't know that you had fucking did a 9-hour fucking live stream where you just passed out. At least I haven't done that. At least I haven't talked it out. You know what I mean? Speaking of which, I might have to go get me a sip. Oh fuck, man! This has been one of the coolest streams I've done. Now after it processes, I don't know if any like I mean I ain't pulled up nothing, so it'd be cool. Let me check and see if my dog's all right. Yeah, I'm in the living room, no lights on. Let's see. I don't see any nowhere out here. She ain't out there. That's a fucking. Tell me if I'm going too long, y'all guys. I don't think I'm going that long. I don't think I go long enough sometimes. And once again, if you're into comic books, I will be giving a Koga Volume 1 away. I haven't worked out the details yet. Hopefully, I can do a stream Saturday. I'm not going to set it in stone just yet. I'll try to set it up on the YouTube and, like schedule it. And I'll try to schedule it for Saturday. We're already going into, like, tomorrow will be what, fucking Friday already. So I'll need to either schedule it tonight. Oh shit! I just remembered I got two bacon chicken wraps, ranch chicken wraps. I think I'm fucking rocking and rolling now. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Like, hopefully I can fucking maintain this. I don't even know. Like, there's some people that'll stream for like 2 hours and they cut it off right at 2 hours. I don't know if that fucking makes any difference. I don't really care. Like I said, if somebody's here and interacting with me, why wouldn't I just fucking stay on here? This morning, Bleed Blue told me, it was like, why don't you get on and stream more? It might make you feel better. And for 4 hours, 4 hours and 32 minutes, I have felt a lot better just fucking hanging out talking. Playing the fucking drums, playing a fucking bucket, talking about somebody chopping my finger off, talking about going to Bonnaroo. Goddamn, dude. I think we've come up with a good idea for a fucking funny comic book, Knicker Man. I think it'd be cool. Party too hard chatting with Ben and Omar, and then it took a fucking deal. Blacked out completely. I did enjoy John Clifford out what it did. I'm gonna have to go to Johnny's fucking channel and look at whatever he did. Thanks for bringing that up. Hey man, I didn't even share this stream out to nobody. If you can do that right now, if you're still like around like and want to hang out for longer, share this link to X if you don't mind. Tell all the gay bastards to show up. Y'all are ready to knock out, I know, but I didn't want to kill the stream. You talking about your stream? I am struggling with my drinking right now and shit, but I don't like I really don't like being on stream too fucked up and shit. Like I'm pretty fucking sober, if you can tell, even though I've been drinking. I've been able to maintain this stream for a little while. I wouldn't be surprised if Tomcat don't show back up because it's getting a little later in the day. Tomcat might see that I'm still on here. Plug my phone back up. And another thing that I've started learning is I think once I start pulling out my laptop again and doing, having my phone and my laptop working at the same time, I'm just going to fucking roll with it and pull up whatever I fucking want. Like, if I want to pull up something, I should be able to pull it up and watch it and fucking talk about it and it not be fucking copyright stricken. But if it gets it fucking done, as long as it don't take my channel down. I just realized that's what I got to do. Like, I think this coming week, it's already Thursday. Like, by next week, maybe I'll fucking do a stream where I'm fucking looking at music and shit. Fuck. Like, sometimes I just want to fucking pull up something, watch it, and fucking talk about it. If anybody didn't know, Jesus was a Jew. Look at that nose. I'm a sick bastard, ain't I? They say Jesus was a Jew. I really don't know. Um, he tells me nowadays he's not anything. Like he's just Christ. Y'all can take that for what you want. I don't think Christ fucking adheres to race. I really don't. Christ transcends race. It was daily, and I guess let's see the. Yeah, you're probably right. But Liam ain't taking no fucking breaks. He still just keeps on rolling like fucking being retarded. And I apologize. No, I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize for telling you that Christ doesn't see race. Christ doesn't. For me, my relationship with what it is, it transcends any human race. Um, I think that's fair enough. That's fair enough to say, right? I think that the past couple of weeks with me not being online and shit, that kind of helped me. Today, getting on there this morning and then being on here now for like almost fucking 5 hours, I'm like, Ray Cloud, you kind of got something going on, you know. I think I can maintain. Let me turn this off for a second. Turn the camera off for a minute, son. Take a seat. Oh, Destruct, I'm fucking surprised you're still here with me, bro. I appreciate it. It's been very much appreciated that you're fucking watching this fucking long. God damn, I can't believe that anybody would be that interested in what anything I have to say. Um, but we've been all over the place today, right? I've went in some deep waters, and that's what I like. I like swimming in the deep. To me, casual fucking stupid small talk is not fucking fun. I'd rather talk about God and the universe and life and what it has to fucking mean to me than not just talking about bullshit. Which, if you go to about 90% of anything on YouTube, you're probably just going to get a bunch of bullshit. Which I like watching some of the bullshit, but it's just, you know what I mean? I like to think that if you want real, you know where to come. Like, not CUM, but COME. You know what I mean? Great God, you're so fucking gross. Let me share this. I'm gonna share this motherfucker. Oh, I don't know if that fucking took me down for a minute. It was the daily, but I just went and shared this fucking stream because I'm like, I'm going for a marathon. I'm gonna marathon this fucking out. Well, why not? Let's see who else shows up. I think we're gonna get a couple more people show up here in a little bit. I wouldn't put it past them. I should go grab my drumsticks and bring them in here so I can beat on this bucket. I am pretty limited on my drumming skills. I'm like just kind of a solid, you know, I'm a solid, I can keep time. I know how to keep time. And that's what I do enjoy about that little bitty fucking drum set is it at least has a bass pedal, a bass drum, and I can fucking, you know, and it's got a snare drum. Fucking, it blows me away. Oh, God damn it. What is Ray Cloud doing being on a fucking stream for almost 5 hours? He's trying to keep going. Why he takes a swig. Oh, God damn it. Why is Gray Cloud on the stream so long? Why is he going to stream so long? I don't know. Fucking reminiscing, man. We'd released this shit. We were playing song. I know. Playing. I love feedback. So what? So what? I can tell you that Randy's vocals right there were. So when you said Satyricon, Satyricon is like black metal. Welcome everybody to watching song. What have I done? What's your foot? I remember bringing my fucking podcast You put me fucking good. What have I done, sir? How long was that game? I'm not trying to be outside, but I think that what we did back then, we had good songs. My dog's out there barking. What's she barking at? Give me a second. Let me go check on her. What are you doing, Darby? Yeah, good old girl. Yeah, good beanie. My old dog. My old dog was out there. What you do, Beanie? You come in here. Like I said, she don't want to come in the fucking room here lately. Um, let me go grab my drumsticks. And anybody that tunes in, I have a brand new copy of Koga Volume 1 that I will be trying to give away, hopefully this weekend. So I'm just letting y'all know. What do you do? You didn't know, BB. Ah. The way I look at it is, if Self Destruct can do a 9-hour fucking stream where he passed out, then I can do however many hours being awake. You know what I mean?
Hello. I suggest that you limit its use to once per day.
Song right there was on 70. Out of 9. That screaming at the beginning, we're not doing it. Right there, though, it goes into the words. I'll be laughing, motherfucker, when my self-restraint has ended. Listen to that. Dormant one of the precious field of think dormant precious field they think I've written. Nobody gives a shit.
Very few people need any instruction in negative self-programming. You don't need to read
Very
any
few
books
people
or to take any classes. Programming yourself negatively is obviously something that people learn to do
Now, this
very
is
well.
June. Shut the fuck up, everybody. Stop playing your fucking old music. You fucking retarded 52-year-old bastard. 52-year-old fucking bastard. You might get a name change. Like I said, if you can do a 9-hour stream and be passed out half of it, then I can do a 5 or 6 hour stream and be awake. Smoke cigarettes, play the bucket, play the drums. Fuck, I'm doing pretty good. We're almost on 5 hours. Smoke the rest of this fucking death stick. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus, hey, Jesus Christ. We're a fan of Jesus here. You can fucking, you can downplay me all you want. You know what? I won't deny Christ. I accept Christ, and I will say that. That's the whole point of having a finger cut off. That my actual dedication. The only thing I will say is that I don't think Christ ain't too happy about the whole fucking cross thing. He doesn't appreciate all that. He's like, dude, the cross wasn't meant to be a fucking. Like, the cross is not meant to be fucking representative of me. That's what I've been told, and that's what I believe. Like, imagine being crucified on a fucking cross, and that's how you're remembered. And everybody that followed you was like, oh, the cross represents fucking this. No. Bullshit. I'm treading on some fucking heavy ground right now. If you fucking diehard Christian people tune into me and unsubscribe, probably. But like I said, I don't think that what Christ is claims any fucking race, especially the fucking Jewish race. Whoa! Great Coyote, you should have not said that. Don't say anything about the Jews. Don't say nothing about the Jews. They're a protected fucking class. They're protected. I will say they're not God's really chosen people. And I don't give a fuck what you tell me. got a friend that watches my channel sometimes who's he's a Hebrew and he's cool. But I'm still gonna say that Israel is a fucking people, not a goddamn place. I am really treading on some fucking deep water right now. I'm treading. But you know what? I'm happy to be this way. It's actually exhilarating to be just fucking wide open and talk about whatever the fuck I want. What the cross symbolizes. Think why Dracula recoils at the sight alone. Well, to tell you the truth, self-destruct, I don't think that most vampires give a fuck about it, and that's the truth. Most most vampires are energy vampires, and the cross don't really do nothing for them. I'm just saying. I'm gonna get some people fucking not liking me for saying what I fucking say right now. Just like I said, there ain't no chosen people, and if they were chosen, they were chosen to be. Never mind. I won't say that. I was about to say what somebody I lived with a few years ago back in North Carolina. He said, "Yeah, they're the chosen to be slaughtered." So I did just say it. I said a fucking no. I said a fucking no. Chosen to be slaughtered. And I believe that's probably the truth. Yeah, the dark night of the soul. We understand that. I carry a fucking cross every fucking day. All I'm regurgitating is what Christ told me. You don't have to believe that Christ even talks to me. But I'll tell you that Christ tells me he don't give a fuck about whether you're Jewish, whether you're fucking African, whether you're Indonesian or whatever. Christ, what Christ really is something greater than all of us. I'll shut the fuck up because I'm going to offend some people. Yeah, no, they weren't. I will disagree with you on that one. The creator did not choose any fucking body over anyone. And I firmly will stand by that. Um, he didn't choose those people over fucking people in South America. He didn't choose those people over anybody in fucking the Netherlands. He didn't choose anybody over anyone. And to think that you're worshiping in any other gods means that you're not living in a world where there's only one. I've been learning over the past couple months some real detailed shit. Like Yahweh ain't fucking who you think he is. Take that to the bank. I'll tell you that much. Yahweh is not who you think he is. You might think that you're fucking talking to somebody that's so-called a real God. But how can it be a real God if there's many gods? Start thinking about it. I'm going down a fucking rabbit hole that I want to go down. No, I'm being serious. Yahweh is not what you think it is. And I've only found this out over the past couple, like, let's say in the past 6 months to a year, I have found a few channels of people that were scholarly, but no, they went to fucking school to know Hebrew and Greek and all this other shit, and they're able to tell me what the actual fucking text means. Okay, I'm gonna state something very loud, and I'm gonna agree with my friend Ben Cornwell. There are no gods. Ben Cornwell says that a lot. There's no gods. And what we think are gods are not gods. Now I will also state this because I showed y'all earlier that I had a finger removed. Now you can believe me or not, but I actually had it chopped off out of my conviction for what I call God. And I will say there is something bigger than any fucking body. You can call it a higher power. You can call it a fucking doorknob. You can call it a fucking door. I don't give a shit. You don't even have to fucking call it anything, and you don't have to believe in it for it to be real. It's realer than the fucking ass hairs on my ass. And that's why I had a finger cut off. I'm being serious as fuck. And I think you know that. Thanks for still being here and letting me go down this fucking rabbit hole. I think I need to say this shit. I don't know if anybody will fucking watch this stream. There ain't nobody gonna watch this goddamn 5-hour plus stream. But I don't give a shit. I'm gonna say what I need to say, and I'm gonna fucking tell you not my truth, but the truth. And the truth is that the creator, Big Kahuna, is bigger than anybody, any race of people. Big Kahuna don't fucking favor nobody. I don't give a fuck if you're a Jew, a white motherfucker, a fucking black son of a bitch, whatever you are. The thing that runs this does not favor any of us. Not even me. Even though I'd like to think that God favors me, he don't. It don't. She don't. Yeah, I said it. He don't. She don't. It don't. It doesn't favor me. No matter how much Greg Cobb thought he was favored in the beginning. Just because I accepted to come here doesn't make me any fucking greater than nobody else, than anybody else. I just corrected myself because using nobody was not a good fucking word. Tell me I'm not going down that rabbit hole. It's not a rabbit hole. It's a fucking butthole. I'm swimming down that butthole. God's butthole. And if I was going to swim in anybody's butthole, you better believe it'd be God's. I feel like an asshole for saying the things I'm saying. But as I'm speaking it, God is telling me I'm not an asshole. I'm speaking fucking truth. I guess that's what God wants me to do. And to stop worrying about what anybody fucking thinks. I either say what I fucking need to say or I fucking don't. I'm breaking down. You're seeing real life fucking shit right now. I am in turmoil. I'm in turmoil. I've had God beating down my door for a while and saying, "Wake up, motherfucker. Wake up." And that's why I'm still on this fucking stream. I don't know who else is watching. But I'm going to tell you that fucking God is real. Regardless of you can have a concept of whatever you fucking think it is. Have your concept. It could be a man sitting on a fucking throne. It could be a woman sitting on a throne. I don't give a shit. But I'll tell you one thing it's not. It's not the concept in anybody's head. Huh. You want to go deep? We'll go deep. And Greg will fucking go deep as fuck. I had a fucking finger removed to show that I am convicted. When they show up at my door and they tell me to fucking deny God, Big Hunter, I'll say pull the fucking trigger. And that's coming. I don't give a shit who you are. If you think that ain't coming in 5 fucking years, you better watch. They will come to your door and they will try to tell you to denounce something you believe in. Tell me I ain't fucking true. Tell me I ain't fucking telling the truth. I'm telling you, by 2030, They will knock on your fucking door and they will tell you to denounce God. If you want to bet on it, we can bet on it. I'll be glad to pay whatever I have at that time if I fucking lose the bet. Maybe it ain't 2030. Maybe it's 2031, 2032. Maybe it's 2029. I don't fucking know. But it's coming. They'll knock on your fucking door and tell you, don't believe. That's a scary thought. As I smoke this fucking death stick. God bless. I'm truly being serious. 15-minute cities, bullshit. They're going to bring everybody they can. They're going to wrangle us up. It'd be great if Wrangler was here. They're going to wrangle us up. And if you ain't already in a fucking congested place, they're going to try and move you into it. I'm living out in a rural area right now. Rural as fuck. But I guarantee you, in 5 years, they're going to try and make me move. From where am I at? Oh. I guess today is the day that Graycon starts speaking not his truth, but the truth. I guess today is the day that I fucking wake up and go, fuck anybody that thinks I'm fucking stupid. Because I'm not. I don't give a shit if you fucking want to gay ass talk about my shitty tattoos on my face, or you want to fucking talk about any bullshit because I'm some old dude that talks about some fucking weird shit. You can fuck off. I don't care if you're from Australia or wherever. You can fuck off. I love Australian people, by the way. Holy fuck. I just went way out south. But I'm going to continue to keep on doing this. Oh, fuck. No, really, I do love. I love Rozzy. I think Financial's cool. I don't care if they gave me hell about having face tattoos, man. They're fucking cool people. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Grey Cloud just went deep as fuck. Y'all can finger my asshole all you want. I can't believe I'm still sitting here fucking talking. Yeah, hemorrhoids are the fucking best. I love hemorrhoids. Why smoke on a fucking death stick? Or death's dick. You're keeping me alive, brother. You're helping me stay alive. I don't know if that means anything, D. Fucking, it looks like I've been pecker sprayed. I think Dennis came in here and sprayed me. But I'm telling you, brother, fuck. No, you're not keeping me alive. I'm alive because I am alive. So let's get that straight. You are helping me through my struggle. That's a better way to put it. I think saying that self-destruct, being here this fucking long for me, is helping me maintain. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I said that. I said Jesus fucking. Oh, jeez. The whirlwind of the Christians. You fucking retarded bastard. I have to turn the camera off every once in a while. Though. Like me to say that Jews aren't the chosen people earlier is a big risk, right? But I'm willing to stand on it. That's why I'll be able to. That's why I'm able to say Israel's a fucking people, not a goddamn piece of land. The government of Israel is not a fucking good place. They're not good. They're fucking false fucking people. They're not even people. The government there, they're lizards, motherfuckers. And y'all can call me a fucking crazy son of a bitch for saying that. But the president of this United States is also a lizard fuck. A lizard fucking slimy piece of shit. Jag matar 100 kvarter matar. Psykalotole med sitter matar mig. Quando no limate quando light. Counter Christian fucking pigeons. All alike. Yeah, you heard me right there. And I go to church and shit too. I'm tired of fucking hiding the truth. What you're about to see with this channel is to get brutal. I'm just gonna have to let it start streaming and fucking be totally open. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm having to start streaming. Yeah, about 5 fucking levels deeper. Put 5 fingers in my asshole. If you used my right hand, you'd put like well, if you use my right hand, it wouldn't be 5 fingers. It'd be like 4 fingers and a nub. Fist me, you might as well say. Put a fist in my ass. put a fist. Put a fist in my ass. Put a fist in my ass. Fisto from He fucking Gay Man. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. And yes, I'll say that again. Jesus fucking Christ. Because if you're not fucking very familiar with your own relationship with the Creator, then this, what I just said, will offend you. If you have a relationship with the Creator, then saying that will not offend you. If you only knew how much Christ gets upset with so many people being offended by bullshit. It's crazy. I'm telling you. Can't fight the moonlight. You going to bed? Can't find the moonlight. Fucking moon turd. Can't fight the moon turd. You fucking turd ass. You're a turd fuck. Turd fuck. Don't fight the fucking turd. Uh, I don't know why it's necessary for me to be so vulgar. But there's something telling me to be as vulgar as I can be um, when speaking about this shit. Yeah, I should end this and go fucking fuck with Omar and get less serious. You know what I mean? I could go on to Omar's chat and be like, blow me or fucking glitch me, glaze me. I ran somebody off. I'm surprised that not many people have said crisis. Like we had one person say crisis king. I don't need a king. It's one thing Christ taught me is I don't need a king. Yeah, I'll end this fucking stream here in about. God damn it, give me. I can't promise I'll end this stream in 30 minutes, but I'm gonna try to end it and then go over there to Omer. Fucking see if he's fucking, drawing boobies. There'd be nothing more. It'd make me happy to just fucking go in his chat and me talking about boobies. You get what I'm saying? Self stuff. I don't know who I just fucking ran off by talking about Jesus fucking Christ shit. But if like, I don't care if you fucking think Christ is king or not. It doesn't matter to me. And I'll be honest with you, the creator has told me that it doesn't give a fuck either. It doesn't care if you fucking say this or that. Anybody that thinks that they're so fucking significant, even though I'll tell you that I'll take a bullet to my fucking head, um, if somebody was to tell me not to believe. Ditto. I'll be over there in a minute. Give me a second. Let me fucking vent. Let me vent. I feel like a dumbass talking about any of this shit. Maybe I could just go to Homer's stream and say Christ is fucking whatever. I'm running old self-destruct off. But I've been streaming for fucking over 5 hours, so you're probably right. Love you guys. Win this fucking long ass fucking stream.